Another day, another opportunity for Cal and Hamon. Let's see how they adapt and overcome.
Welcome, Poncho. Welcome, Damien. Hello, hello. Dunder Mifflin. Oh, they're carrying each other. Heck yeah, Damien. Get a crown, get a crown.
It's been a rocky start here for Cammy and Steady, but the Polish powerhouse are due for a comeback. Can they make it happen?
These are the last 10 being introduced. Let's go! Who do they bring up with them? I don't know. El Clix.
That is the kind of audience reaction I want.
El
I
Clix.
hope we continue to do that for the rest of the day. Shout out there to people at the very end. Hanging out with Max from Make a Wish. We got to hang out with JP and Max. Excited and thankful they can hang out with us. Now, we got to start things off. We saw Sammy. I did it to myself. Oh, man. Seti and Cammy. I'm sorry, I just mix up letters in my head. Seti and Cammy, very excited.
The announcers cringe.
Always like we talk about day 2 team, right? We can never count these guys out invitational winners. And now, what are they looking to do?
They were the team that I felt probably had the biggest effect of what I took to our yesterday champion team. You know, with the Nitro Zone. Oh my goodness, that had such a big ripple effect on Cammy and Seti. When you look at how they were playing before, they were in a surge base, they had another surge base, and put on a creeper near them, they had Rising Angels in them. But champion team, like that Nitro Zone, sort of warded those teams off. So all of a sudden, Cammy and Seti, they're going, hello, where is everybody, right? Nobody's here anymore. And had a big effect on how they played in the late game, so hopefully it's put something up over that.
Yeah, we had a lot of those zones kind of pulling north as well, right? So a lot of those southern teams actually like to sit in the storm, and with Chapantini there, right? Them being unpredictable in terms of being there kind of messes up that rotation for a lot of the teams that are difficult situation to say the least. Finally, Clix and Venom kind of rounding out our duos here once again.
If you get it, Damien, make sure you clip it, because we still haven't gotten it yet.
However, they've had time to go back to going.
I think it's Make a Wish.
I'm happy that you kind of brought that up, Zeke, because if there's anybody that was hitting the VODs, hitting the replays, looking for
Gotta hydrate.
two exploits that are right there on your screen, Venom was looking for something rather than find.
I mean, I hope he did. I hope he did. I mean, maybe I'm gonna have to show him some more love, but make some more noise for Venom! For a lot of people, and understandably, things look so clear cut for them. The switch up and being contested makes things awkward, and so hopefully now they sort of got more of an idea of how they want to play.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. We appreciate you being here. We're going to stream the whole day 2. 6 games left. Hopefully, Clix and Venom can come back up.
Venom's face. He's locked in. He's
I don't know what he's doing right
mission. And now
We need that as an emote.
we're getting closer and closer to kicking off day number 2. As we kind of prepare ourselves, is there maybe something you guys are hoping to see?
So thank the Lord. Oh.
Let's just all buy. Everybody go buy me my pollo. Try to shut him down. Have another game for once. What is it? Man, what do I want to see throughout these 6 games in general? I just want to see some good Fortnite, right? There were moments yesterday, I think one of the biggest ones that everybody's kind of...
We're hoping for a close game because right now Toyo and Peterbot are like
140 points ahead.
140 ahead, but it is a 1.5 times multiplier today. So a victory royale will get you 100 alone. So, and it's 6 points right now, I think, per kill.
Yeah.
So that's pretty good.
Okay, all right. I think that's fair. I'll just rewrite the script super quickly before we do that. But Fortnite fam, it is that time. Game number 7 is prepared for us.
Oh shoot, they're starting right off.
Defense in the best taco to take a sip. Yeah, listen, I'm with you. The script, we gotta go ahead and adjust that bad boy for taking your score. There's 6 more games here.
Yeah, and exactly, and I mean, I know it's really easy to get caught up in that point disparity that Peterbot and Boyle have established, but again, the 1.5 times multiplier makes anything possible. We've already heard a couple of pretty popular duos. Strong teams say if they're right.
We are starting game number 7, chat. First game of the day. Let's go. Hold on, how about
Match number 7 is here. Game 2 of the Global Championship Basketball. And this is what it is all about. Who will have the
You're moving my arm. You're moving my arm.
the way that they explain, expected to, as Squeezy and Thomas would be the first touchdown. We already had
I like this place. It has a lot of chests.
starts getting a feel for what's in store for them. And you can tell there's other players kind of thinking the same. However, they had to
Oh, they got there before them.
no, because they go back in.
Exactly, restored rails has definitely been a pretty popular hot contest here between Malibu and Mustache and the Power Boys from Oceana, Alex and
Good.
Imagine find a shield potion off rip could definitely bode fairly well. And surprisingly calm start for both of these teams. They've got enough distance
Nice,
between
nice.
them that they'll both have an opportunity here to figure things out and see how that next engagement really goes.
Did you all
than what
go
we
to
saw in days previous. Meanwhile,
Holy
shit. Also seems
He doesn't have
a
the.
little bit of a different strategy going down here. Yesterday, Peter Monfoyo would have already probably had to eliminate
Oh, nice.
the drop here. However, they are still at 0, but jumping on over
I like
to
Boyle.
Malibu and Mustache. Game 1 jitter. More like game 7. However,
Let's go, Alex! Woo! Woo!
Alex trying to do what he can, trying to scramble up behind.
Go, let's go, let's go. There we go, there we go.
Really continue to step up now. That's exactly what we want to see here. But for Kovacs and Huddy, the most surprising, I think, of all the duels that appeared inside the top 10, given that they had a perfect day 1, minus a single early elimination. We'll get back up to them as K Shota and KT have to make their region proud. All of the Brazilian fans are rooting for any of their teams to step up here.
Oh, snaps.
All Chiefs and Chris are trying to do is just make it like that and sure eats more damage than what he was bargaining for. Chris now next to Chiefs and they find that first one. The short is down. And unfortunately for them, KT goes with them.
Very, very tough.
Literally.
He ran out of real estate. Look at this.
Even Mike. And he's not even in the championship.
The best performing team out of Asia from day 1 is here, ready to meet them here at match number 7.
Something the analyst was asking for was a potential Batman Muga and rapid appearance to maybe try and challenge for this bunker that Swizzy Yamko already seemingly trying to create space around. They've got plenty of boxes around.
Thank you guys for joining. Make sure you guys give us a like.
It's
gonna help Kid Rage a lot.
Maybe we get a little bit more action looking at Carrots Crossing Bunker.
We appreciate you joining here. We're going to be streaming the whole event. This is day 2, the last day. And you can see the difference, 442 to 295 from first to second place. Absurd. Absurd point differential.
Demanded to earn their respect. But jumping back into things here in the Big Ten, Cold and Acorn are coming in right? They obviously have their heads set straight, right? They had a
Oh,
great
don't worry,
performance.
Elite.
They won.
You know, whenever you're
Wow, they
here,
have the whole
They're
POI to
right here,
themselves.
so
That's
super
crazy.
important given that, I mean, there are
we
those
appreciate you
that are
joining any little or
right?
as much as you
Playing
can.
off the
Thank you for being here.
of course, hitting the
But today is a real opportunity to see for some of those teams where the off-spot contest didn't necessarily pan out in their favor. How have they actually chosen to adjust?
I know,
and
Poncho,
will
thank
it
you.
even work out for them?
It's just
Or will they choose
I
to
feel like the
fall
glare
back
with
to
the
that
light
familiarity of
when I
once
play with
before?
because we have a little light there.
Homeboy just blind.
That too.
Still trying
I know, no
to
bandana.
ensure that
I feel
they can
naked.
try and retain their position at the top of the leaderboard, and they're going to have to fight their way through Stroll and Sky, just getting held here on the edge of Rebel Cruise.
Yeah, all things considered right now, Stroll and Sky were winning this engagement, given that Kovacs does not have the purpose fight. Vino in Clips in a very important fight.
Oh, snaps. Oh, snaps.
Let's go!
Surprising to see the Hamlet Clips look for a new method of approach. The real question that remains now is, Chiefs, Chris, how are they going to manage to actually deal with this sort of early pressure? Because again, the small surprises, the little bits of inducement, that's all it takes in a split second for everything to go south.
All inside, moving back to the Rebels' roost after pushing out Huddy and Kovacs there. So it does seem like both teams are going to be content with the exchanges between their sides, but jumping over to Bolts and Bryce, a very clear forecast tower play in motion right now.
Look, I know
Hopefully it gets better
Quincy
when you're
like
in
to
it. Sorry
think
about
that this is their forecast hour, but these exchanges right now from the peaks of these surge bases are leading me to believe that Bolts, Bryce, they might just get this one all to themselves. Their drop at Duncanhausen just gives them so much more of an advantage for tracking quicker towards this forecast tower, getting that setup online. Quick preview of what Tapatini has been dealing with, and it's actually Oshi, but Worthy, unfortunately, not going to be able to stand tall this time.
Very tough team to go against. Chapman
Really
team
got
on
knocked.
game number one. Clearly, they have a stride about them that has been shown here this weekend. Max 7 now, starting off in almost similar fashion.
hoping not,
Seems like
Poncho.
Are they going for Alex or he got knocked already?
They start a bit ahead, but keeping that momentum is going to be one of question here today. This European duo, and overall still within the top 20 is impressive to say the least. 1.5x multiplier, right? Every game means a lot more. Placement points are going to weigh even heavier as things start to add up, but let's jump in with Sphinx and Juice here, who are pretty taxed, it seems like, trying to farm some kind of damage here in the early game across what might be Aikman and Bolt.
Right now, Sphinx and Dukes, they're just taking full advantage, applying a little bit of pressure on the teams.
Damn, they're hitting
Keep in
him.
mind, if they do get a successful shield crack, they could always look to just try and turbo aggress. They've got that flaming boost right next to them, and Sphinx just seems to be prioritizing exclusively the surge tag damage threshold control.
How impressive of Swizzy and Yako to survive the drop. Trashy threats, think about playing a lot of action down at the raft, so it is of course in their best interest to get loot and hit the road. Quite honestly, you don't want to stick around
You're gonna
there.
get pretzels if they have
Given what
one
can
enough.
be in store, Kazian aspect clearly didn't want any more of that action as well as they moved somewhat north here to try to make the best of their strategy, but look at what happened. It's kind of causing
Price
this
pool, it's a fair
very
amount. I think it's
congested
like 200 plus
area
thousand
here.
for first place.
Ultimately, when the Storm Surge turns on, most of these teams that have created these new adjustments will
He told Clicks in an interview he would join as his duo if he gets 15K a month.
And
they're saying for next year, so I was like, what?
How much of it is actually going to be structured around what you were engaging
interviews
with
are
in
pretty
day
cool
one
so
as
far.
opposed to the other adjustments that similar teams, similar mindsets. Everybody is looking to try and change things up here. At least if day one wasn't working out in their favor.
Baka Pars, we saw finding some knocks there in the feed on teams nearby, but couldn't confirm their elimination, so their damage must be ranking up nicely. Meanwhile, the Flipsy have a bit of a position here over the opponent. Talk about fights for the forecast tower. The card is in the hands of Bryce and Bolts, who are just outside of it, so if they want to activate it, they want to fight their way through this duo.
I think the chorus skin is a
At
sweat
the
skin.
same time, though, cloning fracture might be enough of a distraction factor.
Like from the
Bolton Bryce
players?
look
Is that
to
what you're
retreat
saying?
just a little bit further east from where the forecast tower is
That'd
currently
be
at.
wild.
But Vika Vico and Flixie
That'd be
know
awesome.
that they've got the prime real estate currently. They don't want to allow the Bison Bolts to get a complete freebie for this forecast hour, but they might not have a choice. And even further still in the horizon,
I didn't think of that. That'd have been good, have like a sign.
Slight surge space on a hill just outside of Reckless Railways, but more importantly still, Thomas HD, he was on fire all day yesterday, especially with that Monarch pistol.
And we saw moments where he was clutching up perfectly timed back-to-back tags. This is the
He's
highlight
filthy.
we were just talking about, Taco. I mean, Thomas HD is a sniper with anything in his hands that does big damage.
If it's got a scope, then Thomas HD is going to be an absolute fiend with that weapon. But Buga, Aviv, another one of our team's big fan favorites here, of course, but also just
That's the name of the announcer.
Oh, yeah.
Some form of a new strategy.
That's the lady.
He was in the elevator earlier on today here at the and asked him, hey, you're looking at the comeback, and he's like, well, I hope so. And it could start here. They've only got one elimination onto Denat. It's just Pika trying to keep his duo's hopes alive, but Buga and Aviv, they struggled a decent bit with their surge damage, so this could be a big opportunity if they're able to pinpoint where Tika is at.
I like it.
They don't look like they want to let him go.
I'm looking at the map, though. The team moving in very fast here from the south now, so other
What used to be her name?
opinions are gonna be thrown into the
The
conversation here.
best taco?
Yeah. John and Michael was
That's
now
just
starting
real
sliding
or
their way
The real taco, I think she is now.
She is happening to be wise for moving the beat to possibly make the move now, but of course,
Welcome everyone. Thanks for being here. We appreciate you all.
are being
Don't
put to
forget
the
to
test.
like and
But John
subscribe.
and Michael
And
need to be careful with the
We're
way
gonna be
that
here
their
streaming the
crowds
whole
walk around
event.
that rooftop. Duke's Courtyard sitting at a slightly
don't
lower
forget to like
elevation
the
than some of
video.
the
Thank you for
POIs
being here.
surrounding it. And there's a high
This is game
possibility a team
one
in the surge base happens
for
to look
today.
around, see some
We got
freebie
6
opened up
total.
shots. Players not protected from behind because they're too fixated on trying to get this surprise opportunity onto Aviv and Buga.
There's Toyota, Nikoli, Kovacs, and Huddy. A lot of teams looking to set up an ambush
Oh,
at the
come
moment.
on.
Gotta run this strategy here. You haven't seen too
Bush
many
campers.
big plays coming out the bush just yet, but doesn't mean even a top-tier professional won't get caught off guard, given that we've seen anything happen here on the desk. But there's just no foot traffic here, given that the zone is pretty far north, it seems, north-northeast-ish at the moment.
Problem though for Kovacs and Huddy, since they were forced out of Rebels Roost, they didn't actually have that time, that opportunity to properly farm balance for those much needed farm materials. Their mat count, looking a little bit grim, given the current circumstances. It's gonna be hard to try and control your own mid game.
Oh, he's pushing him.
Ed Persa tracking down Solo in Nathan, but no backup this time in sight for Nathan.
First on the move right now, and pressing hot on the walls here. Nathan trying to escape. It's not looking good for Nation over CCB into the box. Well played for them.
He was a solo.
Brazilian commentators are popping off on the guest right now for the Brazilian region. Love to see that for Ed and Persa here.
A lot of these players also looking for those confidence, the momentum swings that can make all the difference for these next few matches. Clear up just strong connections off that Monarch pistol.
Thank you for joining. Make sure you guys like the video.
A little bit pressing situation here onto Clone, but the team that knows Reckless Railways as expertly as Vico and Flixie, the split approach, they managed to sandwich Clone in between them, and it looks like Kramsu might also be caught in the thick of it, but I like this pincer maneuver technique coming out of Vico and Flixie.
Yeah, it's working very well. But if this duo of Cramps and Clone decide to collapse on one or the other, it can spell disaster. So, let's see what happens here. This is, of course, the Reckless Railways, though. This is their home turf. All the wall comes down. This is not good for Vico. I was going to say, they've cut off his backup. Let's see. Look, has to work all the way around. And now he has to actually back off here. So, definite mistakes being made right now. Force the cap off HP here, given that he'll have to play this one out by himself for a couple of moments. Meanwhile, still a lurking duo nearby and CR's Michael and T1 job there. Anything can happen, but look at how Vico, unfortunately, gets caught off.
I feel like the games are like fast paced today. Everyone's just trying to murder everyone.
More importantly, still Clone and Kremzu, they're still having to fight their way out off the Reckless Railways. One elimination might not be enough. Our international regions fully understanding they're going to need more points to make their way up on the leaderboard standings. Kremzu Clone, they've still got their eyes on the prize, I believe, but John and Michael are not making it easy. Instead, they're going to check down.
Dang, from the back.
That's a big pickup for John there, saving his teammate's life.
CR job, T1 Michael coming in, finding eliminations here. Clearly a huge strategy being deployed for this duo. We were given that yesterday with such a struggle for this team to get their feet off the ground. And now we're seeing a much slower approach as opposed to taking full-on
These shotgun
head-to-head
headshots are
battles.
absurd. They're so fast.
Almost lurking between the major drops.
And he has a purple gatekeeper.
Fights that are in
So.
action, working a lot better for them now.
But the bigger picture here at DF is that when you got our third place team going out this early on into the match, no listener points secured. And that is a massive deal because it gives so much opportunity. It opens the door for everyone else to try and squeeze their way inside this. Kremzu back against the wall, trying to see the
Oh.
But it's not going to be enough. Michael with the
Crazy.
clean elimination. That's going to be 3 in total for John and Michael.
We're seeing why this is a team that
Welcome, everyone.
had
Thank
their
you all for being
dominating
here.
run on the
We
region.
appreciate it. This
Again,
is the first
an
game of
Asian
the
duo
day.
coming up,
We
really
got
making
Peter Pan Pollo. Let's see what they got.
adjustments to their strategy. That's the best parts about the day 2 format.
Yeah, them
that we don't get to highlight enough, right? The teams that come in and start to adapt is what makes it so crucial to really pay attention to what is changing around you. But for Peter Pollo, not much has changed.
They do have the
because they
medallion in the
continue
mid.
to key their way into the Rift Island. This time they're met with a lot more resistance. It's about the weakest we've seen them coming into mid-game, and I mean it makes sense. You have Zagu up top here with Shadow and Video and Reason here. Very strong teams, very bold on the search here for Pollo and Peterbot. I mean, everyone might just get what they've been looking for. Potentially.
Yeah, that would be crazy.
Yeah, it was a little bit of a whip there.
That would be hilarious.
Pollo was probably hoping to fully connect, but Pollo, he finishes one he started. Gets Reason.
Oh, snaps. I like Pollo. Don't clap.
No. Push him.
But keep in mind, there's so many other teams surrounding Rift Island. Peterbot, he's just hoping that he can get the revive off.
Talk about a
Oh, snaps. Push.
Not gonna make it easy here. Coming up, Peterbot is desperate and boxed up right now.
Dude, those metal walls, you're going to be pickaxing for hours. For hours.
That's so broken.
They get saved here. Peterbot and Pollo are back in.
I think another wall.
Pollo's back in. Woo! Let's go, Pollo.
Practically everything he had saved up, and keep in
Those metal walls
mind, they
are so
still
annoying.
need heals. There's no shield. At least as far as Peterbot's loadout is concerned, possibly Pollo is carrying a couple of small shield potions, but I have to guess not, considering that neither of them is bothered to recover.
Get him!
To take the one small reap the deal, but he will not budge.
Doing an excellent job here waiting for them. He knows it's still a 2v1 and Peterbot and Pollo are absolutely deadly here.
Are y'all thinking if Pollo and Peterbot win, are they getting a skin for Fortnite?
Around them, but the tags, they need more damage.
That Boros,
They've
like,
run out of heals here. This is about the best case scenario for every other duo in the lobby if you want to win the globals, which we know.
They got off the island? Or they? Oh no, they're still in there.
no, they know.
Pollo though, not giving up just yet. Still
I know,
knows that
right?
There's a job to be done here.
At this stage, though, another issue for.
I was telling Mike that they might because that's what happened with Booga when he won.
Rift Island might just be take the Ascender down, but again, if they go for that launch pad, they might encounter even more resistance from the other teams that are a little bit more established, a little bit more healthy as well. But boy, a few run. They try to mark it off in the first place. They really break through the builds and manage to escape.
Hopefully they don't get targeted while they're flying by. A lot of
course
teams
not.
here in the
No one
city
would.
now. Back going for the dive down. Oyo trying to scout where's the best spot down below the serve. They're going to have to land and take a fight. It's all or nothing now. Peter Buck tries to go for Deuce's Vince. And then goes for
Oh, he got Peter Buck.
Yeah.
just enough to keep his team in the win now. They took a
Oh.
He's not going to give away for free. He's actually fighting with all
That is true.
trying to steal the
Oh, ships! Oh, they got them. That was crazy. Holy ships.
Go, Chad.
Performance there out the space. He knew that he was all
Mike has the loudest clap, and people always look back just to see Homeboy. Like, Homeboy, why are you clapping so hard?
upset here in match second.
They get no placement points.
Teams already eliminated. Thomas Avery, Queasy, True
This is Click's time, chat. This is where
Now is your chance to surge upwards.
Angers is solo at the moment inside the zone, but you gotta get the update here from Queasy and Thomas HD.
I like Thomas HD.
Way up slowly, steadily, looking to manifest this global championships victory. Right before
he's Latin again. Oh, Thomas is filthy with
He's what?
Filthy. She says he's Latin.
what they're playing for, and that's that
Mexican.
victory. We saw
My
it.
Latin kings.
They just want to take
Oh,
At this stage,
I just
if they had a chance to witness what's been going down inside of that elimination feed,
Fit check
Thomas
them?
Avery
What does that
and
mean?
Queasy exclusively need to focus
Kirby?
on their own game. Just
Chat.
close things out.
We bought hoodies because it's cold over here. I literally stained it within the first hour with my cheese from my pretzel.
Because that's what's gonna
First
give
hour,
them
stained the new
the
hoodie.
mindset to stand
Embarrassing.
for their best performance.
There's a lot
That's
going
what
on
we should
right
be
now.
rooting
The
for.
zone starting to develop here. It's not just high ground being held. There's also big names clashing all around us here. Take a look at how Peter jumps in. Take down Baber in the highlight. Possibly then, Victor V.
The overhead view.
Yes.
Doing an excellent job of highlighting.
The clicks get killed.
There's practically
I think so.
nowhere left to hide.
The pretzel was pretty
Everybody is
decent. A little salty.
on even ground just about.
dude, Mike be dabbing like a little dot of cheese. Me, I be drowning the pretzel in cheese.
On height. Two legs of Chicha box on the low ground directly underneath them. And if these Titans clash, one or the other could potentially fold.
Well, here's the thing. Thomas HD and Queasy are two of the, again,
What's up,
only
Bill
players
Falcon?
on this level that will notably challenge
first
height
game of
every
the
single
day.
time. Most of the competition that will
Peter Buck
otherwise
and Pollo just
do
got
that
knocked.
is not in this lobby.
He said I just woke up.
Hey, lucky.
However, Brazil, King and Phaser hopping across yet neither
Oh my gosh.
So there's very little teams that would actually have the heart to go up unless coming into the
Yeah, I think Clicks is out.
Honcho, you're wild. I feel like that's what I do too.
Because the way that Thomas HD and Queasy have been spraying at other teams, you've got to be the patient that they likely have an assault rifle. So it's a lot more difficult to make those jumps from the high ground off the floor like this, heading towards front side of the next zone. But Sphinx, Dukes, we saw them shut down.
Thank you guys for joining. Make sure you guys like the video. It helps Kid Rage a lot.
Thank you.
Sphinx and Dukes through Elan's
Oh, Sphinx has his medallion and his mythic.
trying to slip his way from the
They got from
slot
Peter Buck.
into this safety, but unfortunately is going to fall there. 19th place now. Very well within the top 20 here, as there's a lot of placement points to be earned. This
Where's
is 1.5.
I think Clicks is overrated.
Everyone tuning in right now. These games have significantly more weight than yesterday.
They were doing the interviews and they were asking like all the players like who do they think who do they think they should win? And obviously everyone's like, oh, aside from me, like I would like so and so to win. When they asked Peter Buck, he said, I just hope that Clicks places top 3 for once into his career.
They are just sheer commitment at this stage. Thomas
and Pollo are so far ahead right now, but they're out, so
I think if Thomas HD keep doing good, they'll get close to them. Right now they're at 325.
well, if they win, they're like practically on him.
So this is the scoreboard right now. So number 2 and number 3 are still in, but the points are still crazy.
And getting and 5. Good place.
Game number 7 now, and they're top 10 for bolts here when he wants to fight someone on the outside of the zone. True Lakes and Chicho, meanwhile, just running game here on the mid-ground. Now looking to jump down to Lowly. Having enough snaps to do so. Cutting off their opponents here. There's a lot of reaction coming here, though. You got Asia on one
There we go, there we go.
OCE on the other. Fully boxed in now.
These metal walls are crazy.
No way.
No, having to heal here. Chicho gets caught.
They accidentally did the metal and trapped themselves and took so much storm damage.
They killed themselves.
No way. Let's go, please, dang.
They said they sent themselves back to the lobby.
Oh my god. They got the high ground Queasy and Thomas HD. Let's go.
He's continuing. He knows he needs a refresh. He wants more material. He can find elimination. If he can play this Spirits factor, he can prevent anyone from having the potential of running. Thomas HD's
Oh, come on. He can't be healing out in the
Nah,
open.
yeah, you get him out of here.
Let's go, Thomas.
as many eliminations as possible.
Oh, yeah, what section is your friend in? We're in 122.
Look at Thomas. He's keeping high ground.
He's hopping people.
Let's go, let's go, let's go.
If they win, they're going to be in first place.
Wow, they're getting close. They're already at 403 points. They only need 40 more points. 40 more points, guys. Right there, right there, right there. Woo!
They were 150.
They're gonna be so close to Peter Bond
They're
now.
ahead of him now.
Yeah?
If you said they had 4, because you get 100 for winning.
Oh snaps! They had before they won. They had 105 points. No, 400, 405.
So Peter Bond and Pollo were 140 points ahead prior to the day beginning.
Oh, they're right there.
I don't know. I love that. The man of few words, but you know what? They mean a lot. Like a punch. Thomas, today as well, we see the likes of Farrell in the audience. All these fans here as well. Forward, make some noise for these players! Did you know then you had to capitalize on that?
Tomorrow I'm not gonna have a voice if we keep yelling.
Yup, facts.
Thank you guys for joining. Make sure you guys give a like button.
And we appreciate you being here. We're going to stream the whole event. That was game 1. There's 5 more. I think in a few minutes we'll see the scoreboard, but I think they're first place now because winning gives you 100. And Peter Bond and Pollo, they did not get any placement points whatsoever. So it's beautiful. If you're a fan of them, sorry.
And it seems as well pleasing that each time you guys get up high ground, you're the one sent down just to wipe the floor, get those eliminations. Thomas holds the high.
Dude, like I told you yesterday, Poncho, they are so awkward.
Yeah,
They say, like, we just stay high and we win. There's nothing else to do. Like, we just need to perfect our mid-game.
But we know damn well that would be us too if we were up there.
We're looking forward to seeing what happens.
It's like, how do you guys feel? Okay. Yeah, they are from Denmark.
it'd be like the Talladega Night scene where he's lifting his arms up being interviewed and he doesn't know what to do with them. I would be like that. Do you want me to go get a drink right now for you?
I think a lot of people just left for that, so maybe.
Maybe. No.
Are the Steelers winning? Are you a Steelers fan?
My fantasy. I need to. I need to watch out for the fantasy. Okay?
Oh my gosh.
Where's Dallas?
Okay.
Okay.
He just got his the highest.
That's absurd. Okay.
Oh my god. I saw black and yellow. I was like,
Pancho, their Pepsi products here is absurd. So I get a Mountain Dew. It's like criminally priced, of course. Oh, also they do like little scenes for this NASCAR creative map. So if you guys want the code, just take a picture of it. They display it at the end for like 2 seconds.
we might play them when we get back home. See what's the hype.
It's a NASCAR sponsor map. Pancho, I'll get you a Mountain Dew. You want large or medium? So there's the code. There's no way for someone to write that down. Like they put it for 2 seconds. Oh yeah.
Here, hold this because I need to find to put away my gum.
This girl. That was game
The
1
baseball game?
of 6, and things are getting wild, chat. Peterbot and Pollo got pressed a lot quicker at the raft. There was like 3 or 4 teams rather than just them and another. And I don't know if they got many kills. They might have got a couple, but not many. Like they're normally getting like 10 plus every round. That round they did not, for sure. You want a mid? Okay.
That's what I should be doing.
I got you. I'm telling them light ice so you can get some more soda. They be putting 90% soda, paying like $9 for ice. Like, what's going on here?
Watch all the little kids yell the camp down.
Oh, yeah.
And I'm going to join the little kids.
Heck yeah, we're going to join them. As soon as it gets to 10, all the kids go nuts. I love it. All right, here you go, chat. Here you go. Get ready. And like right here, those people in red, that's Peterbot's mom and dad and his brothers and sisters. They're like right here by us. Oh, now they're not going to count down.
We're going to have to start saying that now.
Get hype, no die, don't die.
Hype and die?
No, get hype. Like, hype above.
Oh, I thought you said hype.
No, get hype, don't die.
We can't really say that because we're zero build.
Yeah.
We can't get that high.
we get high on the dubbing.
Unless the whole team is rocking jetpacks, then yeah.
Hey. Welcome everyone. We appreciate you joining. Thank you for being here. Don't forget to like and subscribe for our channel. Right now they're going to be showing the standings. Before the game, Peterbot and Pollo were 140 points plus on second place. So let's see. Thomas HD with that pistol, filthy. He's just getting everyone. Welcome everyone, welcome. We're gonna be streaming the whole day. We're here at the FNCS Grand Finals in Fort Worth, Texas. Let's go!
And it's just really great to see this from them.
Luke, I hope. I want an Acorn and Cold. I just don't want Peterbot and Pollo to win. That's all. I don't want them to win whatsoever.
I just cannot believe it as well. When you kind of saw, I love the way that Easy kind of commits to that high ground. We kind of look up and it's just.
Should give her a sock.
As far as the eye can see, most players will just kind of do a few fours, maybe 2 wide. He's just like, no, this is mine, all of it.
To be fair, there's not many players looking up at it anyway. But if you did, and you just saw 300 metal just come in.
Oh, look at that! Look at it! Oh, they're still first. What?
Vivid, are you seeing this?
That's
With
crazy.
Beverly, Vivid, this lead is a lot smaller than this man. 1 team, 3 points now separate Peterbot.
3 points separates them.
And Thomas, the question was,
Bruh, Luke, you're ruthless. Pancho, there's 5 more games. That first game lasted about 30 minutes, so give or take. And there's like about a 5-minute break.
Kind of mean, but I agree with Luke.
Oh my gosh. There's about a 5-minute break between each match. And I'm guessing at the end of the whole tournament, they'll probably do like a big thing, lifting up the trophy right there. Let me zoom in.
Uncharacteristic game from here,
I'm gonna try to. We'll see. We'll get home late, but we're gonna try. But we'll see. Oh dang, Brayton! Heck yeah. What position do you play? Thank you, Poncho. Thank you. We appreciate that.
That's right.
I played baseball one season. I think almost every time I got hit by the ball, so my on base percentage was on point.
They confused Mike with the bat. That's why he had to get out.
Yeah, I didn't know what I was doing. You play everywhere? Okay. They had me at right outfield. I was not best. Heck yeah, Blue. Thank you. I appreciate that. We want to get it. So, yeah, Peter Bott is in first, but he's only by 3 points. Yesterday, at the first game, he was up. They were up by 140, so they just lost a huge point lead because they got out pretty early. People are pressing them more at the beginning, and that's causing them an issue. Oh, dang, Elite Force, okay. Big guy, okay. Heck yeah. Yeah, I couldn't play. I got heart issues, so I couldn't play football. So, yeah, that's why I couldn't play like something like that. But plus, I don't exercise, so that might be it too. Are you high school Elite Force, or what level are you playing right now?
Easy, right? If they actually turn around in their chairs, this is right across from us.
That's what I say, Pancho. I told my wife, I was like, I don't understand why no one's pressing them. They let him get the mythic weapon and medallion every game yesterday within the first 30, 40 seconds. Yeah, that's true, Luke. But I'm saying at that first game, they're up 140, which is absurd that they just lost that gigantic lead.
We kind of go up to Rift Island, and they are just in shells at one point. No materials, no shields.
These are kind of highlights from the previous game, just so you know.
They're kind of used to getting the Rift Island uncontested. Usually there was like one other team that was up there yesterday. Sometimes.
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for trickling in. Please don't forget to like and subscribe for us. We're going to be streaming the whole FNCS Grand Finals today. Oh, there he is. He's disappointed. Por Pollo. I like Pollo. I do not like Peter Bott. Pollo seems nice and he don't be yapping too much. Oh, look.
Before that, I think we're already seeing some changes in the way people are playing around that area of the map in the mid-game. They're clearly struggling with it. They're going to have to figure things out and fast.
That's right. Third place, True Lake.
Acorn and Cole dropped 4 positions. I don't like that.
And to think here, True Lake's had to do this as a solo player. He has to play heels, but in those moments.
Oh, dang, that's nice and elite. Yeah, it's just, I have, in high school, well, I was born with the heart issues, but obviously there. And then later, like when I was like 19 or 20, I had lung issues, but obviously at that point I was out of high school. I know, and that's why I like Boyle. Do you struggle with that, Elite Force, when you're playing in a game?
Dude, that's what I'm saying. That's why I want Pollo to win.
Yeah. Maybe.
He's number 5 ranked in Mexico.
I don't know who's better than him, to be honest. He's freaking filthy. I feel sometimes Pollo is carrying Peter Bott. But that's just my opinion, obviously. Not that much? Okay. Yeah, if I'm like running like sprints or suicides within like 2 minutes, like I'm physically checked out. I can't do it, unfortunately.
Those ripples making a difference here. Every little thing can change an outcome.
And also, Peter Bott is not a team player because he'll go sign stuff with the fans and everything, and he leaves Pollo just sitting there. It's like, bro, take him with you. You guys are a duo. We're not playing solos here.
Yeah, when they came out yesterday, there's like a walkway right there. Peter Bott was at least like 6-7 steps ahead of him, and I was like, what's going on here? Yeah, I agree with you, Luke. Oh, the bus is about to happen.
You want to hold her or you want me to hold her?
And then we'll swap off.
Game number 8 is here. And there is a lot that we have brewing down here inside the Storm and on the Battle Bus, of course, given that the gap has officially closed. And you saw in the interview just moments ago, Queasy mentioning that, hey, if there's enough space between me and third, we're going to do everything it takes to secure number one.
And that might be one of the worst things ever if you're Peterbot and Pollo. You almost have to try
100%.
but how much can you really ignore when you see the gap chopped so viciously after a
Here goes power. Here goes the power team.
multiplier? But drawing that conversation back to that little note that Vivid had touched on, teams that were contesting each other, they might have gotten very accustomed to having consistent damage. I think Acorn and Gold specifically, they were so directly in control of Brutal Beachhead, Alex and Sato. They tried their best, but they realized this is not going to work out. We've got to completely revamp our strategy for day 2, and now it's up to Acorn and Gold to figure out a new game plan on the fly.
Talk about that, even Honey and Kovacs now have seemingly demanded their respect from Sproul and Sky, who have given up the Rebels. Bruce already moving out. Likely that they had a bad
I yelled for Pollo and waved at him, and he waved back at me.
100%. We'll put that on the channel later.
So what we're looking at, 7th place.
Who do you guys think is going to be the first one out in this match?
We already know Vino and Klitz had a little bit of a different situation unfolding at their
Oh my gosh.
Pollo had a team from
What's going on?
Have to make adjustments.
But Venom moving in.
They're in
quickly
15th
towards
place,
that
so they
launch
dropped
pad.
several places. I think 4. I believe they're at 11. I don't know.
Standing out of Sandy Steps, but also drawing in the attention of teams surrounding the southern section of the map. Short Reels definitely getting active.
Alex, Howard Worthy continuing to perform very well.
Kid Rage is answering on my account because I am the one holding the phone right now.
Tighten things up, possibly leave the reels faster, but be better off. And he's looking good here. All shield bubbles expended, but over the distance, there is, of course, where players coming in.
Love this snap.
Oh, they're three teams there.
Hey, we had issues with Surge. What better way than to try and
Malabuca's down. Malabuca's down. Get him, Alex.
Worthy. They're still trying to chase Alex.
Woo! Kanada's coming for power. Oh, no. Oh, ships.
He's trying to scramble out, but he hasn't had a chance to regenerate anything. He's just hoping that his teammate can try to provide some relief. But Kanada and Cooper,
Who now on Alex?
and that's going to be the end of one half of the Ocean Power Boys.
We still have Worthy. Worthy said, I'm out, Holmes.
He to get out. We can still play this game. So Worthy looking to secure as much food as possible and then rotate out meanwhile. But he used Chap and Team.
I don't think Alex saw him because he was so focused on Malabuca's team, and they came from the mountain and didn't see.
Inside the factory, but Team and Chap likely feeling like it's a little dangerous
That's
to
true,
step
Luke.
in
That's
now.
true. 100%.
They're going to take what they can and move on out, it seems.
Team possibly reverting back to his old ways. There's Jack next to him.
Thank you all for
Seems like they
joining.
wanna
We appreciate you all
look,
being
trying to
here.
apply some
Don't forget to
pressure
like and
to any
subscribe.
teams that might
This is game number 2.
strats over by the dock next to the shipping station. Yakko and Squizzy on the other hand, popping it off at the round.
Wow.
They're going to manage to find threats in the process. And this triple contest situation just continues to heat up, but this is a very
Is that like a
different
jump
Brutal
park or
Beachhead
what?
vision
Sounds
compared
pretty
to
cool,
what
but
we've been
not sure what it
used
is
to
exactly.
seeing.
Yeah, we got Kyle Gamer and Hamad here now. Up against Andy and Sato. Nicely done for Hamad. Finding Sato with a big elimination here. Now Kyle Gamer has to win his lunge. Going toe-to-toe for the shot there. And it's extremely weak, but instead causing the back up. And beautifully done as Hamad finishes the deal here for Middle East. And they're going to find themselves a wonderful set of eliminations. Now the drop is theirs. No Acorn and Cole. So clearly a rotate was happening a lot sooner.
They're not the only ones countering some slight adjustments to new path and rotation strategies early on. Hiko Flixie next to Buga and a V, but at the same time, some damage was clearly applied. Whether that came from Buga and a V, didn't necessarily get the chance to see, but Hiko and Flixie are now inside of the cemetery, and there's a very high likelihood that they're just looking and waiting for the opportunity to make a play for the weapons bunker.
Thank you guys for joining. Make sure you give a like for Kid Rage as he just sits there and watches the game.
Some of the duos caught out. Old risky play walking into building and the team sitting in the attic. What can you do?
It's almost like how we saw Huddy and Kovac sitting inside of a bush in match 7. I think a lot of these players, again, you don't really want to get messy. You don't want to cut any corners. You've got to make sure that you are checking every angle, proceeding with caution every step of the way. Otherwise, you might just find yourself off guard. Gray, it's completely exposed. Huddy had the overhead view, but didn't manage to connect the shots.
They're already out, Acorn and Cody.
Still like this angle here. Plenty of gas in the tank here for Huddy. As he slides out, there's one Briggs. Put up a great fight.
I didn't know we could slide
far,
backwards.
Huddy opening the distance here, still keeping tabs on the opponent.
We can't probably.
Then you have in the bush, in the distance, in the base, Buzz and Epivale just listening ever so closely. Meanwhile, Unified Pollo making up for match number 7 here in match 8. Trying to farm and fish for tags, right? This is their biggest problem in match number 7. Now
Where they were shooting at.
basically didn't get to get those early fights, right? Things have gone a little bit differently for them. Becoming a lot more difficult.
There's Clicks.
It's the same for Clicks and Veneta. They've seemingly been surrounded. We knew that there was going to be a lot of foot traffic coming through this area based off the forecast tower spawn, but
Good.
seemingly in full control of that. Clicks, Veno. They're now going to have to choose a new method to try and establish some surge.
He thinks he's that good not to build around him?
They can take their time. They can still potentially loop back around, hit the vending machine that they're familiar with, if that's still standing.
Looking to see if they can find any tags anywhere. Meanwhile, Chicho and Trulex, they've been putting on a performance worth studying. You have to start to wonder now, what is it about their draw spot, their mid game, their early game that they've been able to do so well that they've continued to make end games and then perform at the highest caliber. Now being one of the few teams in the race here for the first place.
He's not Thomas.
They still have to keep it up. They're still being contested, although the team that's there has given them a little bit of room to work with. Meanwhile, a team that has a lot less room, Swissy and Yako, right? We all know the Raft has been highly fought after. They have 3 Elings, so they're not making it easy for anyone, but hold up, Clicks in the back.
It's crisp on the other side of this box, but Clicks, Venom definitely looking a lot more healthy than their counterpart. Sure enough, Venom's going to close this one out. That's another elimination. 12 points already. Keep in mind, that point multiplier doesn't just come into effect for the placements, but eliminations also being worth 6 apiece. It's a great way to climb. But Venom, Clicks, they gotta be careful.
They're getting pushed.
And they're crouching.
At least expected from 2 separate sides. Aspect, Kazi, Damo, Zines. This could go from bad to worse in a moment.
Yeah, Clicks already hears the shots coming out here, so they're not slick by any means. He does have a couple of splashes here, so being able to get their HP up is not going to be too much of a problem. Meanwhile, Vino looking to alpha up some positioning over Kazi and Aspect here. Trying to see what this team wants to do. Vino clearly doesn't want to stick around for too much longer. There's a lot of risk involved here. He does have a couple of med kits. I like what he's doing though. He's inching his way across here.
Hold on.
Saying if you really want to do this, we're going to do it box to box, mano a mano. And there's the loot that he was trying to secure. Now he's got Max. And there isn't much more for him to worry about here.
Max?
However, if
Heck
they
yeah,
stick
bro.
around
What'd you
too
have?
much
What'd you
longer,
have?
I mean, only trouble is waiting for them.
At the same time, they've got to be really careful on how they choose to disembark and
Thank you guys
rotate
for
out of it,
watching. Make
because
sure you guys
so
give a
many
like
eyes
to the
on
video.
them. There is a high likelihood they could get tagged up in the process, and
No.
it's very nice that Menno was able to secure those max mats, because Blix having to build the entire way as they maneuver out of that location next to Sandy Steps.
Take a look at the highlight here from Chapman Teeny. Strong EU duo, very consistent
thank you.
for good reason. Take down FKS and Adapter there in a head-to-head engagement. Adapter still standing actually as we jump in live here, even after the save, but unfortunate now as they get fully finished. Trap goes down, the save's gonna come in with those shots in the distance here. It's Nico and Flixie hearing what's happening. Bobby and Larpex inside the base nearby as well. In come Muzzin up the well, they hear the action, they're gonna need some surge. So it's a melting pot of regions and competition come together now.
It's just the way that we're seeing all of these teams essentially conglomerate on top of each other. We didn't get a whole lot of this in day one, but the adjustments that everyone is trying to adapt to last second year.
Here goes Pollo.
So many hiccups for everyone else that teams are encountering across the way. Pollo and Cuba even.
He got a battle bus. Amor.
Got eyes on Yakko and Swizzy. They clearly won the fight, but way off in the distance, teams a little bit closer.
Are they selling that with the popcorn, or did he bring that
Putting
out?
even more pressure still onto Peterbot and Pollo. They are not getting the same rotation that they had all day yesterday.
Now keep in mind, this is a team that has landed on each other, right? Coming into the season, so
Pollo sent him out.
Forcing him back out because tags are coming in from the distance is definitely not ideal by any means. However, if they found the tags that they need, they won't have the problem they had last number 7.
I like that skin with the ponytail. It moves everywhere.
This lobby's starting to cut down pretty quick, so we are just gonna have to see what happens with this over close.
Problem though, Peterbot, he's the only one with the medkit. Pollo, he's got to hope that he can find some bandages and medkit any more away along the way. But at the moment, it doesn't seem like it's going to become a couple of bananas. And Peterbot knows he's just going to have to let this duo fall. He'll make the play for the revive after he expends this medkit, but they've still got so much ground to cover. And the team
Pollo's like, bro, let me in.
They've been watching, they saw what happened. They saw what happened. Peterbot fully oversees everyone is coming here. They will have to literally break him out and then fight. And he is ready. Rifle in hand, shotgun. In the pit, ready to go. Check Michael Walkman first. Very smart gun. Turn around to Peterbot is ready to go. For good reason. You just cannot stop him. If he does not want it to be done, look at how now he's putting up a fight in a 2v1 situation right now.
The fact that he's even delayed Skyler's score for this long is phenomenal, as is Peterbot continuing to split them apart. He will not let them challenge him.
There's no way they're gonna let him get away.
It's not going to go their way, but Peterbot
There's
is
no
not
way.
scrappy. He's on the escape. He's got the reveal marks as well. He knows exactly how he needs to move against Skyler.
Oh, hell no. Get him, guys. He's so low health.
And it is just starting to slip away now. If there was
They too
ever
top?
a moment for the competition to really find their confidence here in game number 2, it is now. What a critical moment that just unfolded in match number 8.
But again, we heard it even in that last interview that Adam just had.
Yeah, they do, Pancho. Yeah, they do.
They choose to still play the game as if nothing's gone wrong.
I be like trying to look on the side of the screen, like I can see behind walls. I don't know what I'd be doing. I'm on another one sometimes. Thank you everyone for being here. We appreciate it. This is game number 2. Appreciate it. Like and subscribe, and we're gonna be here all day. We will do the ceremony, the crown ceremony too, as well at the end.
Top 5
Just a heads
is
up.
going to shake up.
Oh. They didn't even get any placement
And at
points.
this point,
How many people are
Cuban
left?
and Pollo, they might just have to hit the drawing board themselves because that's 2 for 2 on the start of today.
Okay, so we still have Thomas HD in
Not
it.
gone anywhere
This is it. This is
near
his game. And Queasy's.
the
They
direction
got to
that
set their
they
game.
went, folks,
There's Thomas.
here in
And he has his
day
pistol.
2, but on a separate note, Thomas HD.
He's
Queasy
filthy with that.
got a nice overview of the rest of the map of their current position. Just try to use some of the natural elevation to base up on. And here at Mount Olympus, a couple of teams nearby, but they've just got so much space boxed out and claimed.
Bryson Bolt, the Rift Island, Chicho and Trulex down low, still sitting pretty in third place right now, based under the Rift Island. Not an ideal situation.
Thank you everyone for joining. This is game number 2. Pollo and Peter Baji got knocked. Thomas HD and Queasy are coming up. So are Chico and Trulex and Vico. Let's go, guys.
It'd be important for them to find a couple tags here. 340 above, they should be okay for the time being. However, that's the damage that we're looking for.
Another little bit of a
After
shot
this game, I'll
goes
probably go
on the
get
top
the-
5. This
get some
concern
food for us
Sphinx and
and
Dukes have also been eliminated. They've jumped up a few placements after their match set performance. They were sitting inside of top 10, 9th, I believe, to start day 2. So the fact that they've fallen here already just means, again, ample opportunity for some of these other teams to try and leapfrog their
Welcome,
way up
Tribby. Welcome,
and
Tribby.
over
Thanks for
inside
joining. We
that top
appreciate you.
threshold of the leaderboard. But Vico, Flixie, first off, they've got to deal with a little bit of pressure.
Damn, Cold and Acorn are out.
I know. I don't know what they're doing.
Vico and
They're
Flixie,
not.
they had some success whenever they were able to find those forecast towers in yesterday's matches, but it's not going to be as easy this time around, and Bryson Bolts are a big part of the reason why.
Bryson Bolt, slow and steady wins the race, and they have been working their way on up. Just look at those standings right there. Currently in 6th right now. Most of the immediate competition sitting on ice for a second. Another unfortunate run for Colton Acorn here. And they're a day 2 type of team, so really kind of scratch your head and wonder what's happening over there. But Piscivino has a lot more to worry about here, resides in game mode. Out of the question here, trying to look for the fight.
Let's go.
With a monstrous tag. Really showing them who's the kings of this one right now. But Chicho and Trulex have also met their match. What's happening over here?
Rift Island just continues to get even more traction surrounding the baseline of it. Teams that are potentially hoping to try and utilize some of the mobility aspects surrounding it, such as the rifts, and in fact, Chicho, Trulex, they're on the go. But remember, Queasy, Thomas HD, they were sitting on a peak near Mount Olympus. There's a very high likelihood that they're going to be looking to take some shots at some of these teams rolling in from the Rift Island.
Even Boog are definitely one of those teams as well. They have a lot of high ground. Back it over to Bolts and Bryce though. I'm dangerous out here on the rotate there. Very, very important tags given that they are just 40 above the damage threshold. So just a couple moments before that starts to affect everyone here. Big moves coming in though. Once the zone closes, the damage will start to escalate very, very quickly. The later the game goes, the more storm damage
30 teams left.
it will do per tick of you sitting inside of it. Bolts and Bryce cannot afford to mess around here. They will luckily pull zone to their side, however, they are under the focus of the rest of the lobby. It's not looking good here.
Not only that, but they're also getting battered by these storm
11,
surge
15.
picks. They need to connect at least one
So
more
there's
shot.
6 games
but they're
today. These are
losing
the last
time to
days.
do so because
This is
they're
game
having
number
to
2.
heal instead. Valuable seconds. They could maybe catch some of these other teams that are also late on the rotate, but instead they're forced to deplete all of their shields, hoping that they don't get cracked because that audio cue might just be enough for somebody nearby to try and key them as well.
Yeah, having of course healed all of their resources at this point. Beautiful tags there is going to give them a little moment of relief. And that's exactly what has to be done here. So makes you appreciate having someone like Bolts on your team who can actually hit the shots that matter most. That means someone else on the lobby right now is taking that damage if they're above. Someone is below. So these trades are happening in real
I
time
think
right
Dick
now.
Canada is by himself.
Looking at the map, teams are starting to rotate in, now starting to get comfortable below them. Bolton West to solidify their foundation. They have one of the stronger positions.
Who's sitting here that he's recording? That
Almost
guy.
makes me believe that they could
Down.
potentially gotten their hands off that broadcast tower as well, given that they were willing to commit to a rather central
Welcome,
position
Sonny.
inside of this last zone.
We appreciate
But Queasy Thomas off the launch pad, we're going to see some of the first touchdown outside of this next zone, and instantly Queasy trying to see if he can
Yeah, height don't die.
re-establish the height control, same level of success they had in that last lobby. We know that's their game plan, and so does everybody else in this lobby.
I like that note too. He's got a lot of distance to work with, that natural elevation as well. Not looking to overcommit, given that the zone's going to hold here. And it was the right call.
Thank you guys for joining. Make sure you guys give a like to this video.
You can't really account for when the zone starts to bounce like this. It makes a big difference. And B1 Flixie with an excellent early rotate right now.
Look at that
taking
mini map.
advantage
That's
of everyone's
absurd.
decision to kind of wait this one out and come up and formulate a strategy. Honey and Kovacs still below the surge for the first time on the tournament weekend.
But again, keep in mind, this is a duo that hasn't necessarily been structured with surge. They also, thankfully, managed to find an elimination at the time here. Kovacs put his duo just above 127 now off that damage threshold, but they still got to make this rotate happen. They're trying to build up. They just expended their last underworld dashes, and now the focus coming back their way as they try to scale this hill base. Norman Wall's going to come out, and Kovac just seeing if he can remain undetected.
This is so impressive by Ticho and Truitt. Ticho's going to fall here to the storm with the refresh. So unfortunate, but they managed to really earn their way through this end game now. Can Truitt get to safety? There's still a long way in front of them. And it's almost bait that there's a zip line there. Don't take that, Truex. He knows it. He's going to avoid that at all costs. They're going around the sides now.
Still up.
He's safe, but for how long? Top 20 in sight. Meanwhile, on high ground, other teams now starting to set up the zone.
Just gotta kill.
Not as
Let's go, let's go.
A little bit more of a
Okay. They're in the top. They just went up. They're number 1.
Oh, dang. Queasy and Thomas HD are first place now. Let's go.
Rip. But still, Seti, Kenny, they are due for a comeback, and they've got to go
Quincy's due for a comeback.
if they want to try and overcome a lot of those shortcomings
Look at
that
that view. You
happened
have
in day one. Honey, Kovacs now getting held at the base of this mountain base. The zone pulls through Mount Olympus just so brutal with all these shifts in the elevation.
Vigo Flixie's still alive as well right now. Moving their way up, actually utilizing the zip line for a moment there. A little bit cautious though, going against his teammate here. He's on this ramp. There he is. Here comes the heels. They see a player below them, but they can't even afford to stick around. Unfortunately, Flixie misses the jump there. He'll just have to be caught up.
That is very.
That's cool. When you hit the zip line, it goes. Hi, Mari. It goes through the builds.
Oh, I did not know that.
It's not safe at all. Here inside the top 15.
The zip line trick is not going to work out.
Welcome,
twice
Mariana.
here.
Welcome.
Bryce,
Vino, gotta kill Vino.
that he can have an opportunity to
Let's go, guys.
utilize some of
Look
the
at Vino.
rest
Oh,
into that
they got low health.
But again, Cammy sitting
They're
in
going
control of the
next to
high
them.
ground.
Oh, that's crazy. They have 473 points right now.
And that's the. Oh my God.
Let's get it. Let's get it.
This has to be the hardest zone to make your rotate across here. Queasy knows it. Beautiful time.
Oh no!
Mariana would be in the middle just waiting to see what gun she should get.
Welcome, Dan. Welcome.
So we have ever had at one of these invitationals at this lane here. It just gets so intense now.
485.
Let things breathe.
But oh no! Hey, they still got a lot of points though.
They're now in first place. However, if Vico wins, they're in first place.
Needed points as far as overcoming the top 3 inside the leaderboard. He's got the last little bits of his work there finished to work
As
with.
long as they
Now
put him
he's
down.
unleashed. We know what kind of so much potential he has.
Oh, he's a solo right now? Oh, no, no, no! Oh, but it was clicks. It was clicks. Oh! Dude, Alex and Worthy got killed already. Been killed for the 2 games.
But they're doing better on route. They're doing
Can't be
better.
doing the same thing to try to conserve some material. Said he's got a lot to work with, but so many armor walls are gonna buy them time, buy them room, right? There's still this
Can you edit your own armor wall, or is it's done?
exceptionally long situation, but it's not looking good. Cammy and Cindy are just chopping away now.
Because remember how they got trapped in the storm? So I guess it's not.
The Polish pantheon looking to try and take over here. Pixie Yanis.
Oh!
Pixie falls. Only one remains. Saves her
What do you want? What do you want?
What else? And nachos.
Match number 8 is going to close out, and it's incredible to think that this is a team that is always so prepared, right? So it's a new day. Would you please give it up? Your game makers is coming in center! What a day, what a start to the day. Second game, victory royale. You guys have been in this position before. Walk us through the end game there. It's in the high ground once again. Reigns supreme.
I mean, we were at that side, so we just took the high ground, which was pretty good. And I think this is the first game that we do that switch. And yeah, we're just going to try to do our best to have switch in the other games. And then try to win more.
Well, you guys as well, you've been in this position before, 2022.
This is the team that won.
What kind of experience does that guys give you in moments like this, having been through the likes of that?
I don't know, we're just that high and more. I don't know. Just need to focus on the next game, so I think we'll do this more.
You seem very locked in as well here. As you can see, the 1.5 multiplier really changing things up in the leaderboard. A few more games like that, and who knows, you could be lifting the trophy again today, and who knows? For you guys, how do you push through now? What do you do next?
We just have to stand calm, get switch, and try to win more games. That's it.
And last, I want to say, it's a big day as well, anyway, folks. It's someone's birthday today, okay? On a count of 3, can we all say happy birthday? 1, 2, 3!
Happy birthday!
Thousands of people chanting your name. One more time, give it up for Cammy and Cindy!
Woo!
Things are really changing on the leaderboard now. What will happen next? We're going to find out once again. A short break from us. Do not go anywhere. Don't be silly. There's loads more global championships coming your way. Right up to this.
You guys could see that they're practicing. Obviously, we can't see really good, but that's Clicks and Vayno right there. No, Dan, they have not won a game, sadly. Oh, here we go. Next match, and Mike is nowhere to be found. Tell Mike in the chat to hurry up, guys.
Hello and welcome back to the FNCS.
He's back.
Number 2 on the day, 80 overall. Seti, Cammy find themselves the victory royale as well. All right, man, who's going to be welcome? Kelly Lynn and Minnie Minor as they join us here to break down this game.
Here he comes again
I could not
to
believe
stain his
how
brand new
insanely
sweater.
This game went for the team.
I mean, when we saw kind of the new season, we thought, wow, vulnerability, this really seems like this is the Cammy and Seti season, especially when we had a lackluster performance from Major 3.
The duo that won, one of them, Man City, it's his birthday today.
Absolutely crazy shot from some of the biggest names on the low.
Yeah, and it's something that we spoke about on the desk yesterday. This team have the potential to take high. I think if you're a traditional...
Oh, it's that guy's birthday, Man City Seti.
You might think, oh, this is a sort of low-bound consistent duo, right, that never play high? No, that's not the case. These guys have learned how to play high these last few years, and of course they can pull it out when they need
Yours
it.
first.
The zone really worked in their favor for them this game. We saw them setting up. It went all the way back over the Olympus Mountain. You saw Queasy Thomas on the front side trying to set up the height, but with the way that zone pulled back...
Happy birthday to your dad.
I love there after that when they just...
We're celebrating with the no salt pretzel.
We're going to take that in. You watched it right. We got ourselves a victory. I love as well him just calling out, hey, we got that side. We had our surge in check. A lot of these Wolves are still having those issues, right? Trying to manage Storm Surge.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, taking advantage of kind of that early high ground where they were able to kind of get those tags that they need from around the lobby, and then using it, seeing where the zone is pulling on that.
Us and the pretzel, huh?
Where obviously, if you get the high ground, you can do it to control the rest
See.
of the lobby.
Yeah, 100%. What was most surprising to me about this is actually their first win of the entire chapter. So it's like, how can you set
Do a little confetti emoji for Dan's dad's birthday.
Boost of confidence, because I was looking on the leaderboards going into this game. They were quite low down there. I think it was like some top 40 area. So this is going to boost them up in the standings. It's going to boost their confidence as well. And I hope to see more from this duo like that.
Also, what better birthday gift than to get a victory royale?
On the global stage. Why not? Happy birthday to you, Seti. We got to talk about a couple things here, like Peterbot and Pollo. Now 2 games that they've had a really difficult start, which is, again, it just feels so uncharacteristic, especially after yesterday.
You know, Minnie at the top of the show asked me, Kelly, what do you want to see today? And I said, I wanted to get close maybe when we get to game 12. But I don't know if I'm to go down twice without any points except for a few elimination points. And honestly, I'm wondering if it's just due to these rotations that they were dealing with, the over-aggression that we see from Peterbot and Pollo a lot. Also, getting kind of third party time and time again is just such a struggle for them.
Yeah, they're struggling with their heels, I think. They're getting into a lot of these fights.
Thank you guys for joining. Make sure you guys give a like to this video. Helps a lot. We are on the 3rd game of the day. Yeah, third game's about to start in 5 minutes.
On their screen, they thought, right, you know what? This is going to be a 2v1 against Peterbot. We then get the best medallion in the game. We get the best weapon in the game.
Remember, these are 6 games, and then today's going to be longer because obviously they're going to do like giving the trophy and the confetti and all that.
Instead. And I mean, I'm just guessing it's nerves. Obviously, going down game 1 was a bit of an upset for them.
Oh, that's true. Instead of putting him in the box, he got him out of the box.
I actually want to take it back to this boxing up in a moment, right? We actually have a listing from that exchange. Let's see how this went.
Everyone noticed, and then that's why everyone was going nuts.
All time. We might need the bunker, bro. 79 alive. We don't get way toward that by then.
I think it's Thomas HD who's first right now, but they'll show the scoreboard right now.
get it?
You can just hear he was just
No,
pissed.
we need to go now. Yeah, we still need more whites. We're gonna go northeast, like to the ad. Need a comment on this.
You could tell Boyo's just done with Peter Bot. It was like, homeboy, we're a team.
With bandages on. Like, 6 rounds, to be honest. Yeah. Right? Guitar. I'm on the other one. No, man. Get it up.
Look at this homeboy. He has no worries. Look at him.
Definitely a difficult situation for what to do. I mean, did you see how many different opportunities there was for?
You didn't see the battle bus?
And did not receive a single one. Sometimes it just goes that way. You know, that is a little bit of that RNG factor we're kind of used to seeing.
Exactly what I was going to say. Unfortunately, there is just an element of RNG when it comes to Fortnite, and that does mean what you're going to get out of those tests. What you're going to find is for Luke, unfortunately finding barely any white heels going as far as into the storm.
Oh, here's the standings.
But now, seeing where they are on the leaderboard, Peter Bot and Boyo dropping down to second place, meaning that Thomas HG and Queasy are in first place.
Yeah.
Clix and Vino are in 6th place. They just jumped up 6 positions.
Boyo have placed outside the top 25 in back-to-back games. And who's taking advantage of that?
Slowly but surely, Clix is coming up. I think Clix and Peterbot are the same for their team because Vino is so, like, I feel like he's nicer. He has more of a game plan, just like Boyo. And Clix and Peterbot, they're just like for the show. They're main characters.
Ended up coming out on top there, but it was this moment right here. Thomas just squeezing out as many placements as possible.
Not for long. I only started liking Fortnite when me and Mike got married. So that's literally in January we got married. And Mike used to spend all his time in the game room, and I would just sit there and watch him until one day I was like, maybe I could go around the map and just carry shields for you. And he was like, let's try it. And now I carry him. Just kidding. Just kidding.
What's going on here? There was just one problem. You look up, you're like, we got high right. You look up, oh, say, Tammy. Wow, with that being said, though, we are prepared for more action here. We have the Global Championship. Game 9 is here and ready, so Casters, take it away.
Yeah, you know, this is the dream for us as talent, watching this all play out and things starting to get close as we get to the final moments.
Thank you all for joining. We do appreciate it. Hope you're having a wonderful time. Hopefully the team you want to win wins. Please don't forget to like and subscribe. And we will be here all day.
Let's see what Ashrai might have in store.
If you 1v1,
And just like that, we are back. Technically,
debatable. I don't know. I'm not sure.
the halfway point on today. And with that in mind, this is where the pressure
I don't think I do, Falcon.
many of these players, Queasy and Thomas, they have made it to the top of the leaderboard, but now it's all about maintaining that position.
Yeah, the truth is that it's only to get
These are my first time streaming off of the phone, so I don't know how to change like the thumbnail, to be honest. All right, here we go. Let's see what Alex got going on, guys. Oh, that's awesome, Falcon. I didn't know that. I don't know how to see that while I'm streaming, but that is awesome news. Thank you, thank you.
You have to continue to follow
Thomas says we're at 494.
Follow your gut here. Worthy and Alex right now doing what they've done since yesterday, carrying in the momentum.
Welcome everyone. Welcome everyone trickling in. We appreciate it. We are in the arena right now, watching this grand finals for FNCS. We're hoping Powerhouse gets some placement right here. Look at Alex. He's creeping up on him. He's ready. He's ready.
They kind of led off day one with a couple of wins here at Restore Fields.
Tyler, welcome. Thank you for joining. Thank you. Powerhouse has been doing good today. They've been getting the better of Malabuca.
The ball's in their court to try and bring this one back to life for them, because reality of the situation is they have not been able to build any points for 2 matches already
This is game number 3.
Clearly amazing players, right, from the European region.
And then after this game, I think they'll take like a 10 to 15 minute like halftime break. Yesterday they didn't really do anything, but hopefully they do something today. But we'll see.
Sky rotated very early in match 8. Come match 9, they'll look to stick around. This fight all the way through to the end, most likely. Kovacs and Hunt have a lot to lose here. They are in 5th place. Sky and Scroll have a lot to gain as they can fight their way up to the top 5 potentially with one good game.
Sorry, I got to get a drink of my Mountain Dew.
Sky and Scroll, they're definitely familiar with these early contest fights off spawn, but could not but notice what looked to be a keyword Baser kind of work.
I hope so, because yesterday was kind of weird. Like they're just gonna take a break, so all the players left because they need to stay there in between games. But after that one, they went backstage for like 15 minutes.
I think after this game they'll go back for.
That'll be the halftime. But Blue Falcon says they're gonna do it. Thinks they're gonna do a halftime show. If they do a halftime show, you guys will get to see it. So that'd be awesome.
They're definitely hoping to try and replicate some of that.
Heck yeah, Dan. That's awesome. Thank you all for subscribing. Thank you for liking. Thank you for being here. We do greatly appreciate it. We're going to be back gaming latest Tuesday, but we'll see. We'll see how it goes. Monday, we're probably going to be tired from the flight and driving because we got to go pick up our dog. And the Phillies are unfortunately losing right now. It's not a good sign, but it is what it is.
They know where one player is.
And look, we're familiar with these battles, these early exchanges, but everything that I've noticed so far here today is that it's very evident. So many of our players are just restyling every single part of their strategy here today. No one is on the same loop paths, the same rotations that they were making all throughout the course of yesterday, and that has made it incredibly difficult for some of these teams that I think just got a little comfortable with what to expect. Now having to completely switch things up on
all right, let's start charging. We're getting low on the battery.
It's going to hit the brakes for a moment, but
there's Clicks and Vino.
A little update with Clicks and Vino in the early game. What's happening here is that they're just trying to get situated. For the first time in what feels like the entire tournament, Sandy Steph is in the zone. That's going to change quite a bit, actually, given that they won't be sitting in the storm potentially fighting other players, and other teams won't be just rotating in, expecting them to be there.
And again, Clicks and Venom definitely like to play for the vending machine that's nearby so they can expend that little bit of extra time inside and start taking those early storm ticks without having to necessarily worry about it because they'll have that ample amount of white fields. But Scroll, Sky, currently recognizing the fact that there's more than just one other team nearby. Baser and King, they've actually got a cutoff route. The moment that any of these other two...
Oh, Power Alex and Worthy just took out Malibuca, and oh my. They didn't get the... Yeah, you can see how... I don't understand. They're spectating. They don't spectate the right people.
Take a look at what's happening here. Vive already has an elimination.
They're in our seats.
Yeah. Right behind them right now.
What's up?
It's okay, someone's already in our seats. We're going to have to tell them to move.
Oh, yeah, definitely. Sorry, chat. Hold on. We got people in some other seats. They're not happy. We might see a little tussle. Hold on, chat. Hold on, chat. They're in their seats again. Oh, no. Oh, no, no. These are assigned seats, so I'm not understanding why people sit at random seats. Mind-boggling. Sorry about that, chat. Sorry.
Definitely looking a little bit more set up this time.
That's crazy. All right, Pollo and Peterbot have 0 kills. They're going for the satellite.
Nobody else in sight. Pollo and Peterbot have just unlocked knowledge for every future zone this game, but now they have to make sure that they can actually transition this into a solid late game run because they've been cut short 2 times here today already. And again, no one looking to make it easy for this team.
Talk about Michael's job and make that rotate out. Seems like equally as dangerous duos got sights on him.
Probably like 3 p.m. maybe. Or no, maybe like 4 or 5. But it just depends like how long the halftime show is and how long the celebration is at the end for the winner. I've never seen one of these, so I don't know if it's like a quick 10, 15 minutes or what.
Backs off now. Great defense from Michael here as he finds 2 tags, so he's effectively putting up a very good defense, but I just have to, I was gonna say, give all respect.
The wife with her nachos.
That just seemed
Right now it's 1:27 p.m.
there for a job, though. I mean, you could have looked to try and throw another ball, maybe try and buy yourself a little bit more time. Potentially may have just run out of materials, and I would assume Michael down with wood build, so this duo definitely looking to be a little bit of shambles here. Flix and Vico know that they've got an extra 6 points waiting for them. The moment is secured celebration out to Michael. And finally, another 12 points will be secured, and not only that, but opening up the opportunity to continue
I would have
to try and
emoted.
control other teams that are
Jessica says she would have emoted on him.
closer to where
Trifling.
your eyes are looking.
That was 3rd place. This is 4th for Lex and Chico. As we're bending into the late half of the tournament now. Much more of a difficult game for Chicho and True Lex here, who, again, clearly has a bit of a problem at the
Gotta emote on these people.
It's almost as if every time we tune in that mono pistol damage is incredible. Is finding its mark. So, what's happening on the other side of the Sandy steps though? The zone lane here, we talked about that changing the dynamic of the game. And surely we're seeing it start to come into play now as Resides the game like made it up the strong.
I don't know what Vino and Clicks are doing.
Push, but silently.
Yeah, this is.
Not only that, but Barrow as well, keeping himself concealed.
Oh. Oh, that's smart.
Yeah, because they don't know you're down there.
Yep.
Barrow to want to key him just yet. Instead, he's going to regroup with Flix and continue to hold down the station. But it's just a very difficult time to try and break away when we know that there's 2 other teams.
Boga's 8th.
Just above you on the hill.
Boga is in 8th position, in 8th place. When you're done, we'll put it under the chair, and then we'll take it away later.
Pretty desperate to try to secure a lead from here. And that's the results again of sitting in the storm,
You ready?
being contested, being held.
It is charging.
A little too long for a moment there.
How do you not even going to choose to stick around? They wanted the trade, they really had it, but the fact is, at the end, they're going to have to leave this one empty-handed, and now only a handful of bandages in tow. Buddy and Kovacs could potentially be staring down a barrel of their own downfall. It was a risky play to try and make it for the train. I respect the call, though. The commitment, though, just impossible to find with so many eyes on them.
Up the play right now for Kane.
Of the 6 for today.
No teammate, unfortunately lost here just outside the end.
I'm back.
So,
I finished my
even
nachos.
for Huggy Kovacs, there's no danger nearby. You never know who's sitting in the storm. Just really
Make sure you guys like this video.
anything can happen. Meanwhile,
We appreciate it.
a few times we've actually caught up with them, caught up in the early slash mid game here. As things are starting to develop. This time it's up against Body Out and Reason. Before take here for Bolt, Bryce playing the other Eagles. Bad damage though, coming in first.
Nero's just been on fire today. He is not willing to budge. The
That's what they
moment that
have.
he sees an opening, he
To
is
be honest, it wasn't badly
shooting
priced.
back and
I just noticed.
typically winning out in some of those exchanges, and now he's able to overtake the high.
Mike didn't like the Tostitos because of the spice it has.
Another team in the distance.
I'm not a spice kind of guy.
Potentially threatening his position. Got a few shots in, but Bryce Bolts potentially not fully aware of the damage that Reason just absorbed. They're going to choose to actually
Smells like
sit
baby fart.
into the low ground and wait for a new opportunity to see if they can engage again with the Germans.
Richmond Video playing a dangerous game here, though. A lot of these walls are not theirs. They're sitting in all this Bolts and Bryce territory. They have successfully.
Thank you guys for joining the video. Make sure you guys give it a like.
Bryce is looking like he might be going for the end out. I've never seen one. It's definitely getting set up. They recognize what's happening. And for that reason, jump back down.
Clicks is number 6 right now.
Yep, Clicks and Vinny. They moved up like 6
There's a lot of time being spent from both sides. We've already seen.
I have 3 younger sisters. I know what baby farts smell like, especially when they're not feeling well. That thing be.
The easier it is for other duos to get ahead of you, to look back, take shots, prevent you from entering a solid position inside the zone. And Baka and Bars, a little bit more so they control surge base inside of the Harden Nitro Drone. They've got a couple of white kills collected at the top of their base. Meanwhile, probably get a little peek into what Cold and Acorn have been up to. Relatively quiet day so far, but
What time is it for you, Dan?
he's having that trophy.
Day 2 team still yet to show us it today. Couple points slipping down here from Acorn and Cole. You know, these things do happen. The adjustments being made by the other opponents have surely affected their strategy. They will have to continue to adjust and continue to make up for it. Moving and Beef seems to be on a faster track here today as well.
7:33. Okay.
What's going on here? So from one fight to a potential other, just getting situated. Seems like they found their home for them.
Slight gift as well. An extra bottle of Flowberry Fizz now to work with. Eve and Buga just want to make sure that they establish as much of a foundation as possible. At a decent position inside of the zone, so don't even make any different plays when they're
about to
sitting
get
with this much advantage. They were 133 above, but 8-1 Cold tapping back in. It's Sato that manages to find it yet again, but it's actually going to be Dave on the other side of the walls. Lot of traction picking up here. Just outside of 70 steps and
Oh, there you go.
Cold still barely down onto Cal Gamer, but just above. The backup has arrived. Cold is going to have to disengage.
Yet Taman out of nowhere here, diving across, trying to get into this fight. Acorn and Cold almost had a set of eliminations waiting for them, but due to Clicks and Vino shooting in at the box when they initiated, everything went downhill for a moment there. And now, they're just trying to find the tab as they're below the surge, so they're in honestly desperate situation here.
Oh, come on.
But instead, it's going to be Kyle and Amon doing what they can, but again, Cold getting a little bit too much foot traffic here. Cal still holding his position firm. He doesn't have to do it any longer. Clicks better. They got the shots that they need.
Oh my gosh.
Cold, he's so weakened as is. Cal just below. 2 separate solos that Venom and Clicks could look to collect on.
Oh, no, no, no.
Purely on the ball now. They send him running. Now we're going to see if they can pick up the spoils of the loot from Acorn, but nothing just yet. As they're kind of lost in this mix, and little do they know they're
So there's 3 teams, but 2 of them are solos.
Oh, okay. They got confused. That's what they were looking for.
Bye, Dan. Say happy birthday to your dad from us.
Yes.
They
Thanks for
basically
joining.
just got
Have
to
fun. Hopefully you guys get full. And
benefits of these exchanges that Acorn and Cold initially established. Yet again, caught off guard, was trying to keep himself tucked away, but Cal gets the job done. At the very least, he'll have those 2 solid eliminations onto Acorn and Cold to work with.
they're coming in. They're coming in.
He knows he's likely not safe for a whole lot longer here. He's been on the place. They've got an idea. They heard those shots go off. They're waiting for Cal to surface from these builds. But at the same time, they also kind of want to get a move on because they don't want to get stuck in the storm for too much longer here.
Yeah, it seems like Vino's going to get the call out here. Let's just get out. Play smart. Looks going to have to stop and heal for a second. They're going to huddle up together. Cal Gamer will live to see.
Does he wear glasses or are those just for looks?
I think he wears them every time he plays. I think they're for...
Like blue light?
I think there's something because he always wears them on many games.
I always think it's so impressive.
Maybe this is style.
Every single time you check in.
Got the Tony Stark glasses.
It just seems like they have so
Wow.
much surge and good reason, but somebody wishes they had a little bit of backup at this point. Kovacs just lost his duo to King. And this exchange has been trailing them ever since the Rebels roost. King and Phaser have refused to leave Kovacs and Honey alone. But now Kovacs as a solo, he's got to deal with the likes of Reek and Neutral to his east, and not only that, but a collection of duos. Slightly less in his current position. A late rotate is going to be a necessity if he wants to power his way through here, but some of the shots that he's applying, he knows he needs to get that damage just above the threshold, and still exposing his position. It's a risky engage.
On the other side, find your way to the zone, half and half out, Howard Brazil, they're below the surge though. They will have to find
70 below.
a duo or land on someone shortly, and from their sights, there isn't anyone near.
Yeah, it's the storm that be killing them.
Confidence is surging here, but Booga damage first, no extra heals. This is all around disastrous, right, for Booga and the Heat right now. And it's only a matter of moments. They will have to do something shortly. Meanwhile, Honey already out, Kovacs below the surge as well.
Booga's partner getting in front of him as he's shooting.
That's your fifth place team now. Consistency tossed down for once. And it's looking like a repeat performance.
They're still up right now, but look, they are still up on the board.
This is the furthest we've seen them make it all day today, so.
I think if he uses his own skin, everybody would have come for him. Be like, oh, that's homeboy.
Clicks and Venom, on the other hand, they got Hughes and Sherry in their sights. Got a very efficient cut, but more importantly still, they need more damage. Gonna take some time, but finally Clicks will connect. 77 above though. The damage threshold just continuing to threaten so many of our teams here today.
Yeah, if you were hoping to get lucky with
Because every match they change skins.
This is everyone's chance.
Right?
He actually picked up insane Booga, but manages to find damage to keep him in the game, and enough damage on the duo to have them to stop keeping.
He has no health.
Not looking good for a Booga. I don't know what more we can expect of them, but there are a lot of duos there. But only the strongest Asian duo from day number one. They did some 10 today with a lot to live up to, but I've fallen a bit short now against the likes of
pressing with no help.
Booga here. Take a watch.
Well, they have to kill them for them to be able to get loot.
But he has plenty of targets around him. Just two items to find at the feet.
Already talking.
Thomas HC is filthy right now.
He's turning it on.
Thomas HC there, just racking up eliminations, damage, everything that you can be hoping for. And there's another one onto K Shoto outside of the zone here, trying to make their late rotates.
Clicks stays with 0 health. Stays.
This is just a desperate spot to be in.
Clicks, if anything, was just hoping to play. Maybe another elimination at the end of the day, but he's only got a little bit slimmer of HP to work with.
Oh my God.
Enough, he might be able to clutch up and at least 1 or 2 more placements if he could just stay hidden.
Oh my God.
The rest of the lobby. Only 3 builds though, MDM. I feel we're looking at the beginning of the end.
Come on.
Yeah, it's definitely looking really close here. 8 HP for Clicks. 3 match to work with. Lay on the rotate here. Barely up the surge is just so tough.
Oh my gosh.
But he's staying alive here. earning little bits of placement, right? All this does start to add up here. Almost gets the elimination there. Someone else ends up feeling it, but still, he's in the game right now, holding on.
He's at least got that third damage above his threshold. But again, Adia, it's just the odds so fully stacked against him. Any of these next builds that he crosses over could be his last. Teams could just be waiting for a perfect opportunity to scoop up a free 6 points on the backside of the zone. The Clicks continue to try and go through, hoping they can capture the player off guard. He sees one. There's an outside. They could be able to power through and push into these boxes with their
That is getting wild right now.
Oh! Pollo got him! That's so funny.
Look at this though, Cammy and Seti. They talked about what they need to do in order to win this tournament here, and that is win more games, got the last round, and then they didn't even sit down and celebrate. They know that they have to stay absolutely locked in here. But Weezy and Thomas HD are doing the same right now.
Thank you guys for joining. Make sure you guys give a like to this video. Peterbot killed.
Along the chair, not only that, but people at Quincy on the heels as well. You have to consider they're making up a lot of lost ground just off the eliminations alone. Peterbot and Pollo know it. They're just going to try and play it out and control the low ground for the time being. But that reveal medallion scanner having just gone out. It's a fresh opportunity for them to see if they can lose it on somebody else. Keep jumping over the big tag off the CZB. That's going to be the knock. But Peterbot instead finding a big deal in the bottom layers.
They knocked Pollo?
Beautiful refresh.
Oh no, he's still good.
It's starting to look like a four-way race, so let's do some space and get a win. They're another top 10 team, of course. Peterbot and Pollo are cooking right now. And also, they picked up material here. This low ground performance is one to take note of. On the other side, Thomas HD and Weezy are also playing the low ground here, but not so hot looking for them at the moment as they are running out of material. So very different start situations happening here.
They're at least healthy though, and with that gatekeeper shotgun primed, it only takes one good shot for Thomas HD to find the refresh necessary. They're going to continue to sink in from behind the rest of the foot traffic. They're playing from the backside of zone. Peterbot, Pollo, meanwhile, staying ahead.
And the bad thing is that Peterbot and Pollo can see where they are.
Opportunity instead, and with 0 builds remaining, it's all going to boil down to whether or not he can even make it into the zone and stay concealed enough for nobody else to pick him off.
There it is, he's gonna break through the sidewall. This is all the LA Lock is very weak. HP, the armor wall comes through. Not worth, of course, pursuing at this moment. He has to focus in on staying in the front side here. No build to work with. Enemy around the backside. Can he get one more? This is huge for Queasy now. Earning points, earning elimination.
It's Squeezy F, baby. No?
Pollo's out.
Don't talk for Pollo down.
It's still so close for everyone else. And none of that kid is gonna start coming out for Queasy.
They all need to push him.
I know. You just push him.
He's now first again.
What do you mean, can he find him? What do they mean, can he find him? He has a medallion, obviously.
Please, forward, put your hands together. That is how you do it. Walk us through the last part of the game now. We just saw you sweep up. You are unstoppable.
I just eliminated everyone. I mean, I don't know what solo was. Gold geek, or drum mag. I was just eliminating everyone. It was pretty easy.
Cringe.
The crowd of 92. Unbelievable work from your partner here. When you see that in the end game, how are you reacting? How are you feeling in that moment?
I saw it was 5 solos, and I just had to really use it in the game.
Let's go, Pollo!
Yeah. Going to the break on this final Sunday. How do you guys feel the first 2 games? Things are really looking good now going into this break. What do you do to regroup during this halftime break?
I talk to our coach and go over the first 2 games and see what went wrong, and yeah, we'll go from there.
There you go.
Anything you want to say to Queasy and Thomas HD for the first go matches as well? I mean, obviously the crowd here are very excited too. He's checking his stuff. He's looking at the leaderboard. And we have ourselves hey, this is flip-flopping all the way here, but there's a difference in points now. And you guys are back on top.
Thank God.
Boy, going into this last part now. You two how are you feeling?
No, Pancho. 100%. Look at his neck. When he does a side view.
Let's go, Pollo!
Let's see exactly how it's going to unfold. One more time forward. Give it up.
The cheers for Pollo, not the others.
This is blowing my mind.
Yeah, I think so. The prize pool is like $2 million. Yeah, let me see. I'll give you the numbers.
What's happening here? I can't believe this.
Yeah.
First off, how did this game end as a solo? This is a duos competition. Solo's running around, and just the fact that Peterbot pulls off one of the most insane solo clutches, right? I mean, Pollo goes down in 11.
Yeah, and then
He needs to feel what it feels like when everyone yells Peterbot.
with that drum match, so no longer does he just have 3 shots. Oh, is there 5 songs? Oh, perfect. That's exactly what I have a gatekeeper.
I'm gonna have Mike post the little short when Pollo waved at me.
Yeah, he did wave at me.
I literally used my last lung I had to yell.
I mean, this is what...
Alex! I don't think he turned.
I mean, these final moments right
I be yelling like they could hear me.
Look at all these girls he was able to get. Elation right there was absolutely crazy. And I noticed when I looked at the Juice POV, Juice had no material. So Peterbot had the advantage. This elimination on low down.
Pancho, I had never noticed his neck like that until they went side.
His stare, it's kind of like a reptile. Like he be staring at us like that's murder look right there. Look at Pollo.
You know, they like to say, sometimes people like to hold to a false sense of security. Oh, Peterbot, Pollo, day 2, they're washed. Everyone else, this is when they get into that sense of, maybe we have a chance. Oh no, Peterbot, Pollo, they're still there to fight. They're still there to show that they are the best in the world and at the top of the leaderboard.
Wow, they are up there like. Amon, you moved my hand. Not Clicks being 8th. His mouth too big.
He slapped 60 points on top of that. Here we are. 56 eliminations. Look at that column one from...
Poncho said he looked like he's ready for school. Ay, ay, ay. Here, hold it because I need to drink water.
We saw them do it online, we saw them WP, we saw them being such a menace to the lobby. I think a lot of people, myself included, were like, they were really going to be able to do that.
Sorry, hold on.
The best teams in the world have this amazing audience in the crowd, in person. Yes, they can do it, they can still do it. And I mean, that's a great response to us the first 2 games. It wasn't for them, but that's a response to it as well.
No.
However,
She just likes him.
there is still
He's from Mexico. I'm from Mexico, so
There you go.
it's only fair.
Are you going for Peter Butt? I'm guessing. Okay. I think he's cheering for him. I thought I heard. Yeah, he's pretty filthy. He's good.
Not invulnerable. We did see them go down in game 7 and 8. There is a possibility that happens again. However, I get what they're saying.
So I don't think they're doing anything for the halftime. Nothing. They haven't announced anything. Right now it's halftime, so we're gonna see how it goes. Welcome everyone. Thank you for all the new people joining. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We're gonna be here for the last 3 games.
Every time you say like and subscribe, your voice goes to volume -1.
Oh my god. Like and subscribe. Thank
There
you.
you go.
Thank you. He literally had both shotguns. Ain't no way.
You gotta carry 2 when you forget to reload 1.
That was the
That play was filthy.
yeah. But I actually was this guy.
His mom said yes, you are.
Well, that's okay.
Did you guys see the Peter Butt's moms over there? Mom, their mom and dad are right there.
Yeah, his whole
Here they're
family.
wearing red, short hair, black.
Right there, they're standing up.
Them, all that's the family. Yeah.
So we're not too far off. I'm not sure what's happening with Acorn and Cold. They're not even in the top 10 anymore. That's absurd to me. Ah,
And
man.
clicks dropped 2.
Yeah, but they're still in the spot, so.
Yeah, they were doing really well playing game from these guys. I mean, it's unfortunate that people had such a good game from their perspective because this is another solid performance from them. You saw how Thomas HD went down right there. Really unfortunate situation.
So the problem right now is they're getting the medallion and then they're hunting down. With the medallion, you can see who's out there and they're hunting them down specifically. So they're ignoring everyone else and they're going for Thomas HD to make sure they can remove him and continue the points. Smart for the strategy, but it just sucks if you want them to win.
Give him the credit as a really great mechanical player. It's all about Thomas HD.
He did clutch up though.
But no, Queasy has what it takes as well.
But that's what I'm saying. They're dropping the medallion, so they're ignoring everyone else and they're going for the top people. And that's smart.
Right? That was enough to kind of.
Not only that, when the medallion scans, it shows you the single person just scramming around. They go for that one because obviously you're single.
Props to Queasy after that. My goodness. Also, as well, just a couple highlights from our last game. Dukes and Sphinx. Dukes making into that second place.
Welcome everyone. Welcome. Thank you for joining in. We are in the halftime right now. There will be 3 more games. I don't know if they're doing anything. It doesn't seem like they're just kind of talking like yesterday. No fancy show.
And Cammy said he very smartly dropping down, not even trying to fight for it because when you have no mats, what's the point there? Dixon Sphinx.
Who are we all wanting to win? We are.
Great job in that game.
Is anyone actually going for Peter Butt and Pollo? A lot of people here are going for him. They get like the most cheers by far.
With that final 1v1. I expect to see his team making more end games though. It's nice to see them getting that second place, as you mentioned, a really solid day for them yesterday. So
yeah, I know. Pollo, I like him.
Having that good performance in day 1. I'm excited to see what
We're gonna yell that. Only Pollo!
Ladies and gentlemen, Fortnite fam, we are now at the halfway point of the competition. Only 3 games left to go. Our players have left the stage. Now they'll have a moment here of respite. They'll be able to eat, talk to their coaches. So when we return from this next break, we'll have more for you here from the FNCS.
Oh, so it looks like they're going to be back in 3 minutes, chat. So, unfortunately, no
I
halftime
think
show.
when they come back, it's 15 more minutes.
All right, we'll see. We'll see. Bless you. Welcome.
But look at this post, guys. Look at this post.
For the Cheeseheads, and then you got the Philadelphia cheese.
For the Eagles. Oh my gosh.
Eagle fans be wildin', I'm telling you guys.
How are we doing for you want a good time? Honestly, whether this is your first ever finals, you've been back before, this has certainly set itself up to be one seriously unbelievable next 3 games. Who knows? We came into this thinking Peter Martin Poyo will go all the way and take this in, but now Thomas HD and Queasy, other teams coming through. Do you still think Peter Martin Poyo are going to win this thing?
Holy crap, chat.
And where are my European fans? Well, Thomas and Queasy do it! Thank you for that. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. Just a quick one, folks. Obviously, I'm going to short break now. There was some fun stuff coming your way. A few things just to people to thank as well. Some of our amazing partners. Blacklight. You can find loads more about their amazing gaming chairs via the website. Make sure to do that. A big thanks to them for being a part of this incredible weekend. And also as well, if you happen to be in the area next weekend, you have the Rocket League World Championships. That's going to be right here. We got some fans there. I think so. I heard some roars, and rightly so. The Rocket League World Championships here at the Dickies Arena next weekend too. So you've got back-to-back finals coming your way courtesy of this amazing place here in Fort Worth. But for now, folks, as I mentioned, we have got ourselves 3 last games, okay? 3 opportunities for players to score points. And after that, we'll be crowning our global champions. Don't forget, our players have worked tirelessly all year long. The 3 majors making their way to get here. And we're going to make sure that the world knows that we have ourselves an incredible next 3 games. So make as much noise as possible. Roar when you can. And make some noise one more time for Worth!
Today we're going big shout out to NASCAR for bringing us out here to the Texas Motor
Did you see how the mouse looked in his hand?
We've invited some Fortnite players to play on the NASCAR Daytona Rocket Racing map. It's going to be a great time.
Yeah, it's going to be here, the same stadium for Rocket League.
Yeah, for sure. Just to show you how big that monitor actually is. Here, zoom in. See Venom. I think you need probably 1 million Venoms to make that whole entire monitor. Yeah, he's waving right there. It would be sick to do a turn in here. I want to do a turn on the screen, bro. That'd be fun. I'd love to do that.
Go with it.
Big leg on.
Have you ever played on the screen this big?
No, not this bitch.
Who wants to go first?
I'll go first. Leo. Can I get that? He's coming.
Take it away. We're going to jump in. We're going to see who can get the fastest times today. We're going to do some time trials, right?
Oh, dang, there's 20 more minutes. There's a timer. So maybe this is our halftime show.
There's 6 lines.
This screen is so big. This is as big as this building. The screen they're playing on.
So you said this is the 20 second. That's the worst score, bro. Don't be nervous, guys.
And that's why 320 to beat. No pressure at all. But if you don't beat the score, it will be pretty embarrassing.
Oh, you got in the dirt. Clicks is selling. Welcome, Damien. Welcome, welcome.
Clicks even sucks at Rocket League.
Hey. He beat him?
Did he?
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Thank you for joining. Right now it's halftime.
That's a good sign.
This one? Oh yeah, you know what you're doing. Oh no.
Oh.
Oh, he's showing off. He's showing off.
Dang, I really thought it was gonna be him.
Commiserations. So we might second place, third place right here as well. And that was some rocket racing on the
Welcome, Dan. Welcome. Welcome, Damien. Hello, hello.
the biggest speed that's pretty ever played on. That was crazy.
I want to get a picture with his dad.
We're going to see you guys on the next one. Peace out.
Up here at the career lounge, the influencers are plentiful. And let me tell you something, so were the vibes after.
So,
I mean,
that's right here.
putting themselves back into the conversation. But now we're at the halfway point, and I just had to revisit a conversation from yesterday with two of our good friends, Blake and Somerset. Hey guys, how are you feeling after 3 games from today?
Fortnite
I'm feeling good, man. Like, we got a tournament on our hands. Peterbot had a bad first 2 games. Thomas HT, Freezy, popped off. We thought like maybe Peterbot was gonna choke a little bit, but then he comes out with a crazy solo clutch. It was all solos that we had a crazy game.
All I'm gonna say is Blake has been in support for Peterbot since the beginning. I may or may not have, but now I'm definitely turning my cheek on them because they have been going absolutely crazy the last few days.
Okay.
Awesome stuff. There's been a lot of surprises in the competition so far today. And Blake Heckett, why don't we throw a surprise your way as well? Why don't you go ahead and turn your head that way real quick? Everybody, it is Blake's birthday!
Hey.
Oh, Cypher's here. Cypher PK.
Hey. Cypher PK in the back. Happy birthday to you. Oh,
we didn't sing?
I thought we were going to sing. We definitely didn't sing. Can you spell that, Campbell?
There it is. How you go?
I just wish to qualify for global championship next year.
Oh my God.
You know, he's a competitor. Somerset, you'll always find Blake's side. Any words of affirmation for him?
Happy birthday. You're getting old. Everyone's making these accusations at your watch now, so next year for Globals, gotta prove them wrong. Let's go.
There we go.
That was not affirmation at all.
With up here. There's going to be a celebration at the end of the day, and Weezy and Thomas are hoping to be a part of that.
Yeah, they really are. Can you make sure you say us all 3 here some birthday cake? We've never said it. I'm joined by Queasy and Thomas HD. Yeah, we have got ourselves a serious championship Sunday. Queasy, first 3 games. I mean, we had ourselves a lot of points scored early on, and
I'm gonna go hop over that wall, see if I can see Cypher, even though I don't like him.
I'm done.
What was those first kind of couple of games, and how it went really well for you guys, ensuring that you are definitely in contention?
Hold on, chat. Hold on.
Trying to be consistent, but it's hard to compete with Thanos himself on that. So.
That was himself. I mean, Thomas as well. I mean, you obviously in that third game, which was easy there, you managed to clutch up and just carry on going. You need those kind of plays in the finals, understand?
I was like behind the first of 3 units, just from top 12 to top 6, I think, or something. Yeah, I'm gone.
Well, I mean, there's only like 40 or 50 points between you guys and Transport right now, which is absolutely doable with the 1.5 multiplier. The last 3 games, does anything change for you guys? Is there any kind of strat coming in that you think this is how we go for it, or is the consistency and the complacency of where you are right now going to get you through and up to that main stage if that true?
I mean, I don't think we can change much. Don't really have time to make adjustments, but we'll just keep doing what we're doing and focus on it.
I want to hear about one for a second here, you guys as a partnership. What is it like playing alongside Thomas HD? I guess a lot of people at home right now wishing they could be next to you guys competing with you. What's this guy like playing next to you?
It's amazing, it's really easy to play. That's about it.
Same question for you. This guy, Andor as well. Queasy is the man. Same thing. What is it like this season playing next to Queasy?
I mean, it's great playing with Queasy. Like, I don't think there's anyone else that I want to play like this with Queasy. I think it's like the best idea by far.
We're going to see exactly what happens. Will they manage to go all the way and lift that trophy on behalf of the EU? Let's get our way back over to the rest of the day and see what happens.
On behalf of NA, I also hope that also. That's just my opinion. Welcome back here from the FNCS. We just are sitting here at the halfway point. Man,
Sorry, chat. People are coming in and out.
Crazy once again. Obviously, we would love to see Thomas HD Queasy win, but also that's
Stretchy.
back and forth. It's really good.
It really is a great storyline, and I hope that we get to see both of these players make it to the end game for the next 3 games as well. However, like I said before, there is still an opportunity for other teams below them to climb up the leaderboard, and to not forget that this isn't just a fight for first place. Everyone is still trying to climb up this leaderboard, make sure that they get into those placements where the 6-digit figures are.
Yeah, I mean, you heard it there from them directly in the interview. We don't really have time to change things right now. They've had a very, very good day overall. Of course, they came out on top in game number 1, 2 very solid games here as well, going into the halfway point. It's just the fact that Peterborough had such an incredible game number 3 that they really are just taking everyone by storm right now. Still within reach, though, as you mentioned earlier, Ramsey.
Yeah, and just look at this leaderboard here, right? Like, first place, right, 608, 569. So we got first and second kind of fighting it out. Third and fourth, right, in that 400, almost 500 range, they're fighting out. Fifth, all the way down to ninth. And you can argue Bolt and Bryce are even trying to fight up into that competition. Guys, this is still anyone's game. We only have 3 games left to go. During this halftime, what do you guys think is kind of going through the players' minds? What are the things that are looking to change? Because the moment you fall, if you start this game and you fall outside of place for eliminations, now you're only going to have 2 games left. And then Bryce has 1 game left. There's only so many opportunities left.
You know, it's
Personally, I'm not a fan of the announcers right now. They're
Tornado.
a bit of a juxtaposition for what they're doing
Oh,
during this halftime show.
that's my wife going wild, scaring me.
We're squeezing Thomas HD. It seems more that they are kind of calming themselves.
Nah, cap. You need to have your charger at all.
Maybe if they get themselves now,
Y'all do me a huge favor. Can you watch this while you use the restroom? Feel free to take it if you want to.
No.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, I think a big part of that is their situation of spawn as well. Of course, Peterborough Boyer,
They
they
got
have the
free
best
popcorn?
medallion in the game. They have the best assault rifle in the game as well.
Your phone died. You got it charging right now?
Main concern is getting landed on. What could happen in these final 3 games? Could there be a team in maybe 50th place down there, 40th place, that could think, you know what, we've got 3 games to make something happen, 1.5x points, why don't we just go for the best league, see what we can make of it? If Peterborough Boyer can do it, why can't we? I don't think Queasy and Thomas have that same concern. Yes, they're not in first place, but their drop's not.
Yeah, I got my phone charging right now.
How much did you spend for the whole meal?
So I think that's where the difference in their strategy and their approach
For everything?
to halftime break has been, because I think Peterborough Boyer are in that danger zone right now. Anything can happen.
I mean, we heard at the start of the day, I believe it was Acorn and Cole, that they said, listen, if we're up there in second place and it's Peter Von Coyle, we're going to be landing on it. I don't know if they're doing that now, but
Okay.
still it does
Thank
showcase
you.
that mentality is in the mind of all these competitors, that they are willing to do something crazy.
There he is.
Where is he?
There's Booga. They're coming out, chat. They're coming out.
Dropping onto Camby and Seti and making one of the best plays that we have ever seen in the FNCS ever.
Just imagine for a moment. Let me just paint you a mental picture. And I'm not saying it's not true, but I did write it in this script.
He's like,
Boyo is
let's
locked.
go, Boyo!
He locked in right now, chat.
He said, don't interrupt me.
He don't know her.
That's a very interesting point. In that moment, you know, in the Invitational, we would have never, and I don't think anyone would have ever imagined that was
Alex
what the
come out
play,
already?
like the play that
I don't think
And so
so.
here with 3 games left, you gotta start thinking as a duo, like, bro, we can make one of those wins. It's high risk, high reward. But at the end of the day, like, it could win
So
us a
I'm thinking Acorn and Cold are gonna get greedy, and they're gonna try to take out Boyo and Peterborough at the beginning, because they said that in the interview that they might land on them. But at this point, they're kind of too far behind. They need to remove those 2.
And even if Queasy and Vino did did go down in second place, they would have been there regardless because they knew that Cammy and Seti were so much stronger in the end game there. So I think that as far as other players landing on the raft, because there's already, there was at 1.4 teams, why not 40 teams? I think that is a very specific situation.
Oh my God, you get the look at
What's wrong with them?
This is a situation, but I also think it's a specific situation that could actually happen, right? With how well those top two teams are playing.
Pancho said you should yell chicken.
Oh my gosh.
Once again, they're preparing themselves
Worthy just came out.
Worthy just came out. Okay. Oh, and Alex. I don't know what these announcers are doing, but it's not working for me. Yeah, that was the first time we saw Cypher PK. He came, oh, never mind.
So we're here, Fortnite Festival Battle Stage Dallas. So here's how it's going to work. We're going to have each individual on a band while they compete amongst themselves. The top player at the end of the Battle Stage competition will advance to the next round. And the next round is going to be the finals of Battle Stage Dallas.
What?
At the end of Battle Stage Dallas, we will crown the best Fortnite Festival Battle Stage champion.
So this is arguably like the largest prize pool in like the card game history, and the fact that Fortnite Festival Battle Stage Champion is happening at all, it's like it's incredible.
This is the most calm, most zen I've ever felt going to a tournament. Won 3 national championships in the old days. Looking forward to maybe having another.
All right, guys, welcome to round 1.
Taco.
Taco's a girl.
So Taco's the lady who's announcing that I'm aware of. She's the one, we can't see her from here.
Let's go, Alex! He came along, he said, give me all the praises.
Oh my God.
Woo, Alex!
There's Alex coming up.
He's so cute, and he's just 15.
He is, he's a little kid. I don't know if you guys are Guitar Hero fans, but they're doing like a little thing.
I'm barely shaking now still. I'm still shaking. I'm sweating. That was very nerve-wracking, but I'm glad that we were
Dude, for a second I forgot. I was like, why do we have popcorn? I swear. I forgot we were sitting.
Huh?
Imagine they have the announcer taco next to pollo. It would be a chicken taco.
completely different from Main
No?
Stage.
Okay.
Like it's really
I guess.
competition is fine.
So let's see who wins this. So apparently he's won multiple of them. Oh, he hyped, he hyped.
Dallas. And for the winner, we got a little something special.
Do any of you guys play this new mode? The jam festivals and all that, by any chance?
Where'd I get that? I traveled activating!
Oh, he messed up. He messed up. That's so cool.
Lachlan's here. There's Lachlan.
I did it for him. He couldn't be here with us today, but I was here. He was here with us in spirit. And I did it for him. So that's my I feel you. I don't know if it's really for real at this point, but it is real because I'm holding a golden guitar. So that's very cool. I could be more happy with how I play.
I hope we see more competitive events like this in the future, because so many people getting great music, so many people getting into competition. What's that? Love it.
Well, next time, definitely, Moon's got to watch over his back.
Hey, okay.
Shout outs there, Fortnite Festival Battle Stage Champion! That's what I'm gonna go do after this. I know this has been super fun. I'm just gonna go, I'm terrified of that. This is a question. Here we are, though, back.
Oh, sorry, chat. One moment. We got
Back
crossers.
into the action, as we kind of talked about Only 3 games left to go. And then we're looking to crown global champions, Kelly.
It's finally happening.
All right, guys, we're gonna begin game number 4. Got 3 more games before we get someone lifting up the crown.
So close in reach of that title of the FNCS Global Champion.
Welcome, everyone. We appreciate you being here. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We are going to be finishing up these matches and doing the celebration ceremony as well.
So good that things are so neck and neck going into these last 3 games. And of course, with that 1.5 experience multiplier, anything can change so quickly. So even the likes of Vico and Flixie and Peterbot, Pollo, Thomas and Queasy don't have a very good end to the day. Vico and Flixie could be your FNCS Global Champions for this year. So it's still all to play for, and it's going to be electric. See, this is really where this is the business end.
I just, for these last 3 games, the main thing is, does Pollo and Peterbot get contested on Raw?
Find themselves a victory royale, and then everything changes. The leaderboard shakes up. We can see Peterbot and Pollo have a slip up like they had, right? The same thing for Thomas. Any of these teams could. Now, we don't want that, but it could happen.
Welcome, Dab. Hello, hello. Thank you for joining. We appreciate you being here. I'm not sure if you just hopped in, but we got 3 more matches left for the day. These are the last matches of this tournament to see who our grand champion for Fortnite is for duos.
Solo clutches went crazy. Of course, there's that one game today where we had like 5 or 6 solos just at the game alone.
No.
So yeah, we kind of had a little taste of everything. Now this is where things get really serious. I expect to see a little bit of change.
I guess.
Some of our teams that maybe aren't doing so great. Some of the teams at the top, I think I'm expecting more nerves.
I guess it's my turn to hold the phone. Had to clock in.
A lot of issues with Storm Surge. A lot of players playing as safe as they can possibly be because they don't want to get eliminated. Regardless of going for those eliminations, they want those placement points. So I think that it's going to be a bit of a struggle for a lot of the teams that don't have kind of those off-spawn fights or other teams near them. They're going to have to make some big rotations to get those tags, or at least have some strategy in their back pocket.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just curious to start diving into what has changed, right? These players have had this time to kind of just wash away. Those first 9 games don't matter. We just have to show up for the next 3. These next 3 games will define our legacy. The legacy we leave here at the FNCS Global Championship. It is time. This is game number 10. Let's go right back on that battle bus with MDF and Let's Taco.
Game
Thank you guys so much. And yes,
Poncho, that's Taco right there, that girl.
match number 10 is in sight, and what's even more crazy to even consider currently was that performance out of Peterbot to close things off, because so many of these teams, they just had to sit and ice out for 20 minutes watching that. We're ready to see what match 10 has in store for us.
Oh, wow. That was a quick abrupt.
And like I'd already mentioned, MDF, everyone
Hi,
witnessed
Pancho.
Literally.
Peterbot's pop-off to conclude match number 9. That you go with your duo, you sit and you wait, think, talk, but what do you
Someone
do
else is landing on comments.
You can go here. Dealing with Thanos in the lobby.
Yeah, I mean, hey, they said it, we didn't, right? This is the truth of the matter is that everyone looks up to this team as clearly the most powerful in the lobby, but now that we are in the back half, I mean,
Oh, come on, Power, come on.
try to sit down and formulate a strategy. 30 minutes.
Come on, Alex, come on.
To look into the VOD, look into the replay flying, right? Feel wow, what exactly is going on around you is a huge opportunity. I mean, even now,
He's pressing.
potentially find fights there in the feed, but Honey and Kodax need to just escape this duo, quite honestly.
Seems like Sky beat Honey and Kovacs in a punch. He's actually got a Gatekeeper shotgun, which is going to fare significantly better.
Dang.
Actually going to find the first assault. Sky has been knocked. It's exclusively down to scroll down to try and stay alive, but he's not going to be able to make it work. Honey and Kovacs, once again, fully in control and commanding Rebels Roost.
Very nicely done for them now. As we
No
are
contestant.
just jumping into things here. Peterbot, Oil looking pretty good now. What's happening though? There's action happening here at the raft. don't want nothing to do with it as they're shying away. Swizzy and Jacko get a little bit of loot and just back off as fast as possible. You know, it's pretty interesting to think about a 40-point gap that was once at the start of the event closed and then all of a sudden sprung right back into the action come to back half. So really showing you that when Peter Martinoyo...
Yeah, but they went down to second place.
I know, but it's a 40-point gap.
And the other thing that's important to note, though, is over at the Wrath, sure, we're seeing quick departures from Swizzy and Yapko, but their intent for 2 days in a row now has been exclusively get what they can and then immediately start to head towards the weapons bunker. That's been their big play, is trying to establish their surge damage around the underworld, around Grim Gate, but for Clix and Benno, it's another beast entirely. They're going to Damo and Resigns. Resigns, though, it's not going to be able to work his way out of this one, but Clix could pay the price instead. Cuts off from the corner. Damo left to fend for himself here, but Clix is incredibly low. Benno has been knocked, and it's going to be Oshi coming out on top.
No way.
They killed Power Alex.
Clix and Benno.
Good.
But with that confidence secure,
Bye-bye, Clix.
this is a real opportunity because this is the fastest conclusion we've seen yet.
That just proves that he's all talk.
They didn't have material to work with. Things ended so fast, and not being able to secure the elimination itself is also a small point lost here. Jumping in with Chicho Insurance, finding body tags, the bomb-off pistol, obviously hitting in the range.
Thank you guys for joining. Make sure you guys give us a like to this video. It's gonna help Mike a lot. I don't know if you guys know, but Kid Rage's name is Mike.
Taking their pickings here. This is almost a throwback to the Invitational in Canada. That beef at the racetrack up against Malabuka and Verstash.
Malabuka, Thomas HD at the time, but things have shifted.
Worthy's up. Oh, he just got eliminated.
Position here at Restored Reels, they have a very real opportunity as well to try and see if they can look for not just the solo, but also taking advantage of the other half of the section. Because keep in mind, Restored Reels usually getting split between only 2 duos, but since Alex and Worthy got cut off so soon, that's going to be even better opportunity still. Because not and Cooper know that POI has not been fully looted.
Well, matches 9 and 10 have been very interesting since we can see that the zone is going to remain down south once again. And Peterbot and Folio saw Clix and Vito get eliminated. They wasted no time to rush in and secure these eliminations up against Resigns and Damo. Damo seems to have escaped outside of the Sandy steps, but it makes sense, right? They would come in and just finish the job.
But Peterbot and Pollo also knew that if Clix and Zeno aren't there, they had zero fear of Oshi. They've been very open about that. Jack and Tini, on the other hand, they've also joined the fray here at Restored Reels. Malabuka for Stash. They've got one elimination as well. Tini and Jack find themselves boxing the center. They're trying to see if they can escape, but they're blocking a pressure onto Malabuka's walls. Malabuka hasn't had his shield fully practiced yet, but he's definitely low enough. Same could be said though for Jack and Tini. Armor Ball gonna cut off that aggressive path from her Stash. And they'll have a moment to regenerate their shields.
Sabatini have fallen down to 12 here, but still are very much in the running here. Let's not forget 1.5x points to be earned, so every game having that much more significance on the standing. Look at Tini slide up behind Malabuka and find the elimination right there. Very nice gun. And a quick fashion there picks up the look. He desperately needed to have. Only got to the material even now.
We're in these 4.
This
is 14, right?
Getting tagged off from a distance. Tini looking to finish off.
No problem.
Eurus and Shari, who seems to have rotated north from the south after seeing
That's the family.
Welcome everyone for joining. We appreciate you guys being
Let's
here.
go the opposite way. Everyone's adjusted.
And I think that adjustment was so unexpected for Malabuka and Verstash. Malabuka was trying to stay hidden because he recognized the fact
those are
that
the
there was
people
Eurus
from
and Shari on the other
Yashu.
side. But again, Tini, Jack, wasting absolutely no time, just caught in the center of the action.
I just want to say how interesting that Peterbot and Polio see Clix and Vino fall. They push in. Here's Shari seems like, let's get out. very different philosophy, very different strategy that player, but nonetheless, we progress here on to Bryson Bolts now. We have a little bit of this high ground spot here. Bryson Bolts to kind of remain inside this top 3 conversation. However, still shy of a victory.
Can't wait to get back in the game.
That's not important.
For sure, but for Baka and Pars, this is a site that they haven't had a chance to really take too much advantage of.
If you ever get a skin, that'll be your emote.
Shipping station usually leaves them in contention to be able to look at a forecast tower or two, but because of the action that's been taking place between Vico, Quincy, Peterbot, Koyo, all these other duos trying to establish their dominance over these forecast towers, it's been difficult for Pars and Baka to work their way into that conversation. But again, this is also partially Domino's effect because Peterbot and Koyo rotated so early on to push Damo Resigns off of the Quinsbeno eliminations that now it's left an opening for Baka and Pars to set up.
Thank you guys for joining. Make sure you guys hit a like at the blah, 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 blah. Make sure you guys hit the like button on the video.
My life.
Well, inside the top 10 there. Start shifting our conversations a bit towards the prizing as well. It's not how.
Oh.
Start breaking into the top 10. The difference is what you earn up towards top 5. So players are going to start.
Welcome, chat. This is game number 4, last day of the FNCS Grand Finals. Peterbot and Koyo, first place. Next, Thomas HD and Queasy.
And that's also an interesting dynamic to consider because some of these teams that are outside of that line of the leaderboard, this might just be a prime opportunity for them to be as reckless as they want because realistically, 6 points per elimination, if they're able to stack 3, 4, possibly even 5, it's never going to be easy, and especially not at the caliber of a global stage level. But
so bad.
when you know that everybody gets money, and when you see such
they're that confident.
between the prize money just for 1 or 2 more placements higher, it's definitely worth trying to keep up.
And they know where everyone is.
Yeah, Vico and Flixie thinking about King Shadow and Virgo. On that note, Shadow and Virgo very much aware that this bunker's going to open here. Now looking to back off, seems like they sort of met their match. We had time to catch up with Vico's parent. They said they expect people to get much more eliminations today. That is what is the hopes. And look, he has done just that. He is in 3rd place right now. Vico and Flixie absolutely have proven to the world that they are a scary team and someone to be respected.
Just seeing the way that Vico's mom is so invested though. I mean, granted, I would imagine that any parent would be, but it's just the emotional display. I can only imagine what it's like because even for us watching, the anxiety is bound to hit. Nerves definitely starting to build here, but the shots have to stay clean as ever for all of these players involved because you might not have as many opportunities as you would hope for. And Sphinx managing to connect some very optimal shots with that Striker versus Assault Rifle. He's definitely under a little bit to rest himself on top of his 3rd base.
Haven't seen much of the early game from Duke Force Sphinx, but they are creeping their way up the standings. Just a silent team at the moment. Inside Booga and Aviv looking to make some noise here at the Reckless Railways. I was just going to say, but you gotta be careful because here comes Flixie and Vico coming back to home territory. First tag's going to come out onto Aviv by Flixie from low ground. A great peek and Aviv's going to respect the damage coming in from Vico now and back off.
But both of these teams need to be wary of the fact that they don't want to get caught outside the zone for a little bit too long. Teams inside of the zone already managing to build up more primary positioning. And when you're trying to break through some of these surge bases that are in more of that central map position, it can be very difficult to work around and still retain as many resources. All of these splashes, a little bit of forward fizz that Vico has left over. It seems right now he can definitely buy himself more time to work.
They're packaged, so where do you want me to put them?
Because of that factor, Booga and Aviv, they're not really interested in the fight.
One thing to note too, the bunker, not really talk about how much ammunition it serves out to the players that secure it. You saw there, Vico and Flixie had 300 ammunition apiece where you start jumping into other teams who are quite literally dwindling down on resources so soon, they'll start to run out.
Big part of the reason why Kovacs seemingly wants to see goodbye. Another refresh if possible, but
That's the one that hit you with their purse.
next to the Nitrodrome, fully aware of the fact that these last little bits of metal are probably going to have to be the hard mats that carry them through the rest of this mid game. Some nice connections though. Rapid, that is a big knock.
A huge knock there. Look at this, he jumped back in, the Flixie's actually down. What went wrong? And now it's up to Nico to try to play this one out. We saw Flixie trying to get a weird angle onto Buga, and they might have actually caught him off guard.
Even Buga, they have even falsely alluded to Nico and Flixie as if they were trying to just escape, but in actuality, they were really just sitting in the trap all along. Flixie was playing rather separate in the first place, and yeah, here, you already tell, shields cracked, low and exposed, and too easy for the Flixie to take care of.
Time and squeeze what I do when I
Even move on the move now. No one in sight here is going to rotate down the river and swing from edge here. This is match number 10. The back half
Oh my gosh.
is very much on the way here. Even move have a long way to go if they want to break into that top 10, but they are not on the board now. Several eliminations
to a decision if they want to catch up or run. Come on.
This is after having such a struggle day one, right? Completely, almost unheard of for Ruben and Aviv, but his day two performance is one to be impressed with. Meanwhile, Honey and Kovacs from one back game the previous round seems like they're carrying that vibe into this one here as well. It's not looking good.
Put it on the
On the front pass straight into the fires when it feels
Oh,
like
snaps.
for Honey, but he's open. He can continue to try and make his escape. Chapco intent on looking for the confirmation of this next elimination. He wants the points.
Maybe the
before
shield
still,
drops,
he
the
wants
captain's
the
shield drops, but you
material.
can't get it.
All the little goodies that
Because I haven't seen no one get it.
with his loadout as well, combine the splashes and the ammunition can go a long way for some of these teams that don't have as much of bunkers like you already called.
Nico.
Oh, he's doing the res.
It's now
I've never seen a res.
The most important part about losing your teammate, I think, is the time lost, right? And the resources handed over to the opponent to, of course, secure it. Sure, you'll have time to kind of get back into the swing of things, but you are very behind on time now, which obviously is so valuable to not get that back.
I think what's even crazier still is the fact that they were still a couple hundred damage above the threshold. Despite this setback, they are still in an okay position to try and crawl their way out of the hole that Aviv and Buga essentially placed them into. But top of Rift Island definitely starting to heat up here. Buzz, Epic Whale, after some very essential material, they have 0 metal though, and that could be a massive detriment as the mid to late game transition begins to unfold, because they're going to have to play exclusively off of brick walls if they enter any engagements at the top of Rift Island here.
Still very, very difficult spot to be in for Huddy here. They have the damage, not much more than that. That's really the truth of it. Look at how many teams have also begun to kind of house up.
The top 5 teams are still in though.
Amongst others. Huddy here just trying to figure out what he can scrap together. Material is extremely low here. Even now, he's playing with fire here as he's trying to inch his way into the structure above. Getting ever so close to his visuals and company, but on the other side, Kiribati Boyo making a move here from the outside of the zone now. And they are not looking too hot down at the red line break.
This could actually be a big spot of trouble here if Kiribati Boyo aren't careful. They had teams on both sides of them as they continue to try and work their way to the Brawlers Battleground. Just look at the amount of materials they've had to expend already, and they're still sitting just outside the edge zone. All the while, Pico, Flixie, they have cracked into the edge, but now they've got to try and break past Reason in the deal.
a fight they've seen before. No strangers to one another on the European region. However, there's still Michael and Job also firing in on this fight, so it's not just a clean 2v2. Nico and Flixie don't have a lot to worry about.
This is game number 5 for the night. 6 1 and 1 more will be up for it. This is game 4 or 5?
I think 5.
Okay, 5.
I don't know now.
I think it's game 4 actually. I'm drawing a blank.
Oh yeah, because you said they arrived for the last 3 games.
It's getting wild right now.
Big part of the reason why they don't have that direct contest that they were able to depend on in day number
They should have
1
pushed.
up against the likes of Andalax and Sato. So taking this exchange with Peter and Pollo, it's only going to hinder both teams at this stage because Baka and Cars, they're starting to put their heads into the mix and resigns. A lone soldier, he's not going to be able to make it out.
Huge pickup for Epic Whale, though. He's actually going to be the one to get the last check from Rift Island down onto Resigns there. Meanwhile, you would have thought it was Damo who was supposed to survive, but no, it's Angels in the storm. Looking like a solo as well. What is happening here? This is going to give a sense of security to Pollo and Peterbot when the scan comes out and they see Angels potentially there in the distance.
He gave him the purple gatekeeper. Pollo gave it to Peterbot.
Is just far enough away from Rise, though. But Pollo and Peterbot, you saw the confidence in that movement. They were full sprinting. They're not trying to hide anything about their intention. But Angels instantly recognizing the danger in sight to fall back immediately. And now Pollo and Peterbot, they see this duo in the distance, and they're going to opt to fall back. Angels and Rise live to see another day.
Definitely a close one. Pollo and Peterbot are moving so fast as well. And, you know, for good measure, they need more damage. They are not quite there just yet. Kuros and Shari will be the next ones up for Pickens here. But nothing is going to connect. Getting close now to the top 25. Take a look at the highlights. You blinked, you missed it. Baka and Cars get deleted by the young Cole. Very nicely done. He's starting to heat up, it seems now. In the back half, that short break probably much needed.
That last elimination though that Flixie and Vico picked up off screen is carrying their search damage threshold currently, sitting just barely above at 113 over, but Vico, Flixie, more importantly still, they need to find another loot refresh if possible. They're going to have to create the situation themselves. Meanwhile, Peterbot Pollo, this could be exactly everything they were looking for, and Persa has fallen, and a big refresh of materials.
They're getting kills. Thank you guys for joining.
No heals will give it out. You would think you catch 2 teams or a set of duos here on the outside, catch the quick elimination, and you'd be fully refreshed. But they are still in a very bad situation as far as heals are concerned.
Yeah, but it's all from rags to riches when you're looking at Thomas AD and Easy's loadouts in comparison to Pollo and Peterbot. They are in tatters at this phase. And now, taking the flaming booster, they're going to try to catapult themselves. Tough to cover some distance, but at the same time, they're just still so far behind everyone else. Very likely to get held the moment that they surface.
You know, sneaking their way out from the edge here. All eyes on Peterbot and Pollo right now as this is, again, one of those very dangerous situations they found themselves in where Pollo doesn't have much HP.
What I wanted to know is if you could edit out the metal.
Let's see it though. They find a little weak ramp here, trying to double out. Onto Jonathan Pixis. Nothing comes out. Pixie manages to level up just a little bit more there. And the hunt continues.
Peterbot and Pollo, though, they're going to send out their next scan off that reveal medallion. It's Siyu and Gadu. But Siyu and Gadu, they might even be caught in a different exchange of their own. I believe that they're applying some pressure onto everyone and Muzz, who are sitting on the low ground just underneath them. Chiefs as well. So incredibly hurt, but Peterbot, Pollo, they are just praying for any sort of refresh, but nobody is coming near them. Keep in mind that reveal medallion also marking their position on the map. People know Peterbot and Pollo are on the approach.
Yeah, Kano is trying his best to see if he can swing around this dead side for the rotate, but Ricardo Pollo not having anything to do with it. In fact, coming with 4 tags now onto Kano. They're going to recognize you just shield crash here, push in, take the wall. They didn't have heavy material before, so what did they have to work with? Urban Wall comes out. Give them a little bit of room, but different duos now looking to collapse in. Luckily, the tag is on Peterbot and not his teammate. Otherwise, it would be rats here. Great Monarch tags, but they are literally operating on fumes right now.
Peterbot is down to his final 4 builds. Make that 3. He's still got 6 armored walls though, but he'll have to be so meticulous with how he actually places them. But he's got time. Chris has been back.
They got Crisp again. Dude! No way!
They're both out.
Nice.
I've got performance of their careers right now.
Clutch up, clutch up.
The opportunity has arisen though. Thomas HP and Queasy know if they can just close this one out in any sort of fashion, like some of the successful matches they've had earlier here today, that could be all the difference necessary. Only 54 points currently separates first and second place. Spinks from the low ground.
They should start from now.
Up onto height. Success.
They should start now.
Candy would be forced to try pay their way forward. Still looking to maintain a frontside position up this next zone, but Duke Spinks right behind them, threatening. They're gonna have to push forward as well, though. It's only a matter of time before 2 have to clash.
Spinks and Dukes have turned their focus to high ground here. They want to be up on that podium before the weekend's over. And there's just 3 games to do it. Here we are in the final.
Let's go, Thomas.
Now it's starting to heat up here for Thomas HP and Queasy. Material running low. They have to find the refresh here.
Queasy F, baby.
Ball starts to kick in. They saw the shield crack sidewall goes in. They're fully committed.
Oh, no, no! No!
We've seen Queasy be here before. He will have to figure out.
He got trapped in the armor walls.
At least for a moment, he's gonna opt to play his final med kit. It'll buy him a little bit of time. He's hoping that it'll buy him even a placement or 2. But now, pushing in late from the backside of the zone, hoping that he can drop it overhead. Sees bodies here.
Get it! Oh, no! He had some splashes. He had just gotten them.
As close as ever as we are bending into game 11 and 12 of the tournament.
So it is game 4.
And Bolt's chance to secure victory. This is Spinks and Duke's chance to secure a victory. Or can Candy and Setting pull a trip out of that at this point and come back with another win today?
Setting is already out. Candy may have been right next to him. Swizzy and Yapko on the other end, they're going to be the ones to try and overtake the low ground. They created so much space.
It's just because we're on the...
These pre-existing builds, and even the buildings themselves here at Brawler's Battleground.
Welcome everyone, thank you for joining. This is the end of game 4. I think the top 4 people are out.
As a solo, he's going to offer the medkit play as well. Teams falling left and right, and the solos left behind, just hoping that the duos clash into each other.
Oh, the circle is little.
Oh, yeah.
They have the medallion. Where are they? Oh, they're at the bottom? He has the medallion. He has to see him.
Duke's feeling good about this one, though. He knows that these players have got to be moved. Final 3 builds remain. Sphinx right up above.
Oh,
Dude's waiting to see
What is Bolts doing?
oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no! Oh, ships! Stop! Stop! Stop!
He has more heads. He has more meds. No meds. Bolts wins.
Oh, snap! They had the medallion after Peter bought, so they know the medallion works.
100%. And Bryce has.
He boxed himself in. He said, "Leave me alone."
Yeah. I was like, bro.
Die because they didn't have that.
Welcome back.
Right there.
We saw the heels came into play, but what a way. The crowd absolutely loving that too.
Finally got a southpaw for the first time. They went to the sand. We also got surge guns this game, so we decided to stay our spot, get surge. After that, we made it to end game pretty easily. Once we were there, it was just pretty precious. You know, it was just clockwork. I don't know, Bryce is one of the best agiles in the game. I'm one of the best drivers, and put that together with one of the best players ever.
Bryce, yeah, we hit it with red balls. It was incredible.
Right? That was crazy.
You guys want to get as far the leaderboard as possible now. Walk us through this competition thus far. How's it been for you both as a duo?
It's been challenging, but like we're the best duo, so it's nothing like different than it is, and essentially.
I got to ask as well, we heard from these guys, Fort Worth, let me hear you one more time! You've got the crowd on your side, so
The crowd is going wild for that ending. That was the first heel off.
Adrenaline running, really nervous, but I'm also excited.
Right, you heard that. Bryce, give it up for your winner!
I think that's his family. They're cheering extremely loud when he did the walkthrough.
You're a front row seat. Do not go anywhere. This crowd already. We know you guys are too. We'll see plenty more right after this break.
Right now we'll see the leaderboard. I think Peterbot and Pollo have like a 30-point lead, which is not as bad as it could have been. Counting day one was absurd. This will be game 5.
Are you gonna try and
They'll have a good one.
make us some money?
Thank you.
Back all the
There's 2 more games left, and then we'll see who gets to hold that crown. And yeah, so that was game 4. And game 5 will start in 2 minutes and 20 seconds.
black light.
Get me what he's got 3 extra chairs.
Under the side. Thank you.
If you want to get me a new chair, you can give me a new chair, but I'm not asking for a new chair.
I don't like it because it has a weird smell. There's something wrong with it.
Yeah.
It has like a chemical smell.
How we doing, followers?
You cannot like
Black light. What's that brand? Black light?
It is getting very spicy in here indeed.
I don't care what my chair says.
Yeah, the people behind us do not like the chair. I'm like, you guys are wild. It's a comfortable chair. I don't even know the cost of those chairs, but I'm sure. I have like a basic gaming chair. I got it on sale. We got 2.
Definitely something you should be taking a look at here. I can see the appeal over there. Give us a wave feeling. Yes, feeling. I'm just looking for more cosplays, more costumes. You guys look amazing out there. Are you having a good day so far?
Oh, look, chat.
Are you ready for this come to an end and crown your champions? Don't forget
Welcome, everyone. Welcome. Thank you all for being here. We do appreciate you being here. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And if you're in Texas, next week they are having the Rocket League Championship in this same arena in Fort Worth, Texas. Unfortunately, we will be leaving tomorrow morning, so we will not be here for that. 2 more games, chat. 2 more games. We need. I'm hoping somebody, either Acorn and Cold or Clicks and Lino, grief Peterbot and Pollo and just get them knocked out early. But, you know, what do I want? You know. Only if Poncho. I can't even get myself the chair. How am I going to get you the chair?
Global Championship. We just wrapped up game number 10. Only 2 remain before.
We did, Poncho, get a couple items from the shop here. We are going to be doing giveaways for that. We got like pins, lanyards, and hats. So we're going to be doing giveaways for that, probably. Not chairs, but I hear you. But the chair, what's the chair price? Tell me what the Blacklight chair price is. I'm guessing like 300 plus, or what?
The Bryce and Gold's big win there. I mean, we saw it from Global Championships 2023. Bryce getting that 6th place with Chubb. Now, bringing it back again to show how well he can perform on the big stage.
Yeah, I mean, they said it right there. They have the perfect partnership. They have the best IGL, the best Fragger in their opinion, and they think they are the best deal, which is, of course, what we got to see in this game right here. They're really low down on the
Why do
leaderboard.
the names have to have numbers in
This is what second they could do. That X points can really boost them up in the standings. Which
But
will
if
sort of take
your
us out
name's
very
not
soon.
taken,
It's this moment
like
right here
Myron
where
and
Bryce comes
Sabres,
down.
just
Bolts,
use
of course,
letters.
had to play.
It does look cool.
And Chiefs just couldn't get inside that box as he placed all of those armor balls.
Oh, so right now they put a 6.5 minute timer.
Yeah, like I didn't realize at the time, but it's changes. Yeah, pretty good. I had no idea.
You don't know if he has the methods. You just have to make
See, there's his family. They're sitting with the peely.
kind of scoured the low ground there, trying to find the methods. And he says, no, I have to believe this is my chance.
Blacklight,
I'm
yeah,
not
that's
going
the
to have
chair.
a chance to
Just
drop
like
down and eliminate me.
Probably wouldn't have a chemical smell. They're all
Yeah, you just have to
sitting on
know, right? That's a great point. Because, like, obviously, we as viewers, we have all of the information, right? We can kind of see everyone's health.
Hola.
Down below me. Commit.
Well, he described about all the other chairs. He didn't like
This
it.
is the only help I have, right? So very interesting to look at our
I got you the M&Ms.
how are things going. Peterbot Pollo
Okay.
still holding on, especially after that last game. What I found
So 39. Okay, so not bad.
in that game, they started the game with Bumper, right? But yet most of the game, they were just shambles.
Yeah, we saw how deep Tombstone that they had to go for that bunker.
So it's
And
just-
that's okay with you? A big rotation. They're landing over the ramp.
Yeah.
It was a southeastern zone. Okay,
then
you just have so much potential to sacrifice.
No, you're not getting one yet.
Paying attention to all those outside teams. Going
What's
for
up,
those
Simon? Look.
You just have to use
Look,
that.
perfect for you.
A little early in that situation.
Yeah, Carson mentioned it as well. They made a more quick south rotation, of course, within that very first zone.
God, the people behind us.
Down there to take out Venom and Clicks, and I think they didn't get the forecast tower there either, so they were way
Yeah,
back
the
in the storm.
is
They
sitting
didn't know
right
where
next
that
to the
next zone
family
was
of
going to be,
Bryce,
so they
I
couldn't
guess.
plan ahead. We've kind of seen that a lot throughout the day and the whole weekend, I guess, with the people.
Is
They
there
haven't
a
necessarily looked
discount?
like the most healthy team, the most stacked team at all circumstances and all situations, but they have the
What
fragment
did
power, they have the ability to pull themselves out of that situation.
Absolutely, we saw there in a moment. Thomas HD jumps into a box, making the maddest play I think I've ever seen. What's the shoot about this one, right? Earlier in the game, we're on 4th zone. This thing's 700 above, and then we go into like 7th zone. They're 400 above, and then kind of running out of steam as far as like basketball.
Yeah,
Give me the ones on your hand.
Unfortunately, jumping into that box. It was possible that Thomas HD thought that it could have been a solo, but Breezy, once again, just with that solo clutch, even though he wasn't able to get too much second elimination.
So yeah, as soon as he had gotten the splashes, died.
Yeah, it does. I mean, it was a similar situation to earlier on where he actually left the body in the storm. He couldn't get the heels.
That has to be his family.
On that body earlier. He went for it this game. He tried. He saw those touch and he tried to go for it. It wasn't quite enough there at the end. But again, a nice game. Of course, Peterbot Pollo there.
This is what I got.
I think it was an 11th place for these guys.
Poncho said good choice on your.
Thank you.
This is not quite enough to take
Get a free headrest and a
This is going to be a fight until the very And 2 games left to go. And then the champion will be crowned. All right, fam, let's get ready to jump into game 11 on the day. Captors, you.
There's only 2 more chances now. Match 11 being one of them coming right up.
There's Taco Poncho.
Surreal at this point, MDM, that we are right on the cusp of crowning our next global champions.
Yeah, and it is really close at the top. I can't believe Queasy and Thomas couldn't take the small opportunity available. Let's see it.
It's a bug. I heard it.
How many more chances will everyone get here in match number 11 to take their shot at the throne? At this point, Peterbot and Koyo have served up too many opportunities. They can't surely come up short.
You would think so, but at the same time, MDM, the 1.5 times point multiplier, anything is possible. And speaking of crazy possibilities here, Brutal Beachhead, Gal Gamer Haman, they're actually going to fly right overhead. They recognize they have been completely outdropped. Their intentions are elsewhere. Sato and Andalex, though, on the north side of the warship here at Brutal Beachhead. Could be a moment for Acorn and Cold to potentially manifest their own destiny here on the day, because they have certainly encountered a fair share of struggles. The contest also continues at the Rebels Roost for Kovacs, Putty, Sky, and Stroll.
Looking for an opportunity, looking from the angle right now. Putty's gonna get a huge pickup from the drop right there.
Welcome back, Sonny. Thank you for being here. Game number 5, chat.
AR ready to go. First being
Thank you for joining. Make sure you guys like the video.
Pistons for Kovacs are not exactly the best. However, this is a hot drop. You can see there are plenty of drones flying around that are drop goods with as well. The Stroll and Sky this time not content with what they received. Back off. We've seen them do this before. Meanwhile, on the other side, Power, Brody, and Alex kicking things off, continuing their domination. In the early game, if they can just patch up that
Please don't
game, I mean, they would
like
make
and
those
subscribe. We're going to be here for the whole event and ceremony for the winners as well. This is game number 5. Just started. Let's go.
Now today, it's just been Kanata and Cooper, amongst other teams, just closing in on that location after they see the exchange take place. But Acorn is currently situated here at Brutal Beachhead without Cold, and considering the Andalex as an elimination of his own, you have to expect that that was the one he found on the Cold.
Yeah, it's sad to see, but
Could you reach the water down in my thing?
right now, and there's a lot of factors starting to add up. Normally, they play very, very well, being contested. However, there was some rumors Cole wasn't feeling 100% today, so could be taking some bets here now.
Under my seat.
Right on later into the evening, as they kind of slipped down, but shift our focus into the stars of the evening, if you will. Koyo and Peterbot right now really starting to take form here. Last game makes you wonder what all went wrong in the mid-game, given that they were just in shambles and now no extra material. And then on the other side, Queasy and Thomas had an opposite situation, but this time it's an elimination.
They pushed in rather quick to capitalize on Kramsu and Clone, who do land a little bit north.
Don't put it over there. That's where the girl sits.
Baby Kramsu. Could have potentially just been a...
She's gone?
Kramsu didn't even have time to react. He just got dropped in 2 shots pretty much, so... Well played to Queasy, Thomas HD for that one. Something we were just talking about in between these matches is the fact that Queasy and Thomas have been able to find the placement points, but what they need to add to it at this stage are the eliminations.
Definitely being elimination light is what's holding them back on the standing right now, but consistency is surely there. That'll trump everything.
Yes, we normally do. It's just right now we were out of
Hey.
time. So we didn't this week.
Sorry, my hand got shaky.
But normally we do, yes.
Royale.
Can you take off the charger?
They are another top 10 team, so that's not going to be easy by any means, but a battle for the forecast tower is.
Imagine trying to play Fortnite on our hotel Wi-Fi.
Not only that, I mean, even factor in what happened yesterday. Bryson Bolts taking out Quincy when he did secure that forecast key card, so anything goes just about because when you get key card, you're actually converting it onto that forecast tower. You can't consider it in no control. TV and Chapo across the map. Just putting on so much pressure here for Garrett and Shari.
We didn't bring our consoles for here, unfortunately. So since we flew.
Mixed up strategies doesn't seem to be working.
Next time we travel, we're gonna play on our Switch.
That would be awesome. During mid-tournament?
Just outside the teams, that mid base here.
Or the last match.
Ramped out almost to see what they can find. Slow down here for a moment, but on the other side, he's starting to heat up now from Jack and Team. Another elimination to finish the duo off.
They knew that Shari was a solo though after collecting Gira, so it makes sense that they would take the time to pinpoint his location. The surge damage is such a massive necessity to collect early on, so that way they can have better control over their rotations as the match progresses. Because we are down to our final 2 lines.
Bye-bye. Thank you guys for joining. Make sure you guys like this video.
That would be wild, Sonny.
Fully in control of the forecast tower.
Double back, they secured it again. And this means that they will have all the information from all of the zones coming up. It's such an advantage.
No one can trust them at all.
This is game 5? Yeah, they're not gonna do anything.
But now you've got the team with the best medallion, the best striker versus assault rifle, the best kind of opportunities to set themselves into optimal positioning thanks to the
We just
forecast.
made like a little trip out of this and
Shutting
see
that
it.
down might not even be the focus. More so, it's just how the other teams emphasizing even more still into their own gameplay
Game
to
number
ensure
5
that
of
they
the
can keep up at this point.
Nico and Flixon trying to keep up. I love that they go around, tag other teams, and then double back to the railways. Always looking for someone who makes the mistake of getting to their drop spot, looking for scraps. Seems to be what works. On the other side, though, CCB, Nathan. You team going up against Bryson Bolts right now. Bryson Bolts are actually just waiting right now.
Yeah, let us know.
Not too sure about what they want to do. I'm sure they want to get back to farming.
I think Arizona is 1:04 p.m. right now.
They catch a read here. They don't want to take this fight.
Yeah, CCB and Nathan, they're in a far better position as well. Just having that little bit of elevation to work with. So Bryce Wolf, they're likely to head the opposite direction. But I couldn't help but notice, last time we checked in with Trulix and Chicho, that surge base that they established, the way that they were taking shots into Doomsday, wondering how much
From behind?
they're playing today up against the likes of Buzz and Epic Well, Reed and Ritual. Keep in mind, those two teams are trying to head, they're already softly contesting each other. They've been splitting Doomsday between the north and south sides, but when you've got Trulix and Chicho, such strong mechanical players, you know they have such crazy pinpoint accuracy, and they're holding you for the surge base so far. It's going to be very difficult to actually work your way out of that location.
Especially if they're forcing you into another team that we're not expecting, which of course will be disastrous. Troy Trulex doing just that as well. Talk about manipulating these rotates. They're trying to do that here. No tags right now to wrap in that Bambuga. However, Trulex has got a completely different angle here. The outskirts.
33 point difference.
Calls being made, trying to get a move on it here. They'll be one of the first to rotate down.
Plenty of rocks though to easily refarm some of the brick that they had invested for that first surge base. And just behind them, you can see Muzz, Epic Whale. They've had to maintain a low profile to prevent themselves from being victims of True Lights and Chicho's Eagle Eyes inside of that surge base. But the surge bases continue to pose issues for plenty of other teams around the lobby. Here we've got Koyo and Peterbot actually looking to see if they can capitalize on the Sky and Scroll. One above, one below. Sky and Scroll caught in the center. But they're going to try to just angle their way out of this one. Sure enough, Koyo though, just quick to the chase.
Haven't quite got the tags though, right? So something isn't going right for this battle here.
You can always rewatch our streams.
Clearly, the goal is damage and or eliminations, but
in the live section.
none being earned.
But yeah, we do really good bit on the weekend.
Ping and Locks right here are
And then the
in a
weekdays,
completely
it's usually
different
like 6
fight.
p.m. our time.
Deep into the storm, just outside the
Because I get out of
underworld.
work at 5.
Watts is at 3 eliminations. He's clearly fired up for match 11 right now. Chasing down visuals and Briggs. Finds the wall. Ping on the other side. Gets the edit. However, Briggs slips out.
This is looking rather dire though for Braids. For Wox and Bing, they've already invested so much time. They need this surge damage at this point, which is why Wox is so intent, so determined to make sure that he cleans up the other half of his duel. Not to mention the 3 eliminations as well. Wox and Bing playing super aggressive. So these final it's going to be a big setback here for Wox and Bing.
Not the tea
They
bag.
have some white heels to work with, but keep in mind, we just saw Trulis and Chicho's positioning.
Yeah, definitely.
All the other teams as well that are raced a little bit more towards that northeast side of the map are going to have ample opportunity to just gatekeep these teams that are still inside the storm rotating so late.
Think about what they're fighting for. These are all our top 10 teams that are jumping in and getting you guys updates with. You are seeing just why they are sitting well within the top 10. Taking fights, dropping teams, making big moments every single chance that they get. And now Dukes and Sphinx are looking to do just that as well here. As they're sitting heavily in 5th here. Cranston, Clone looks for the double pincer here. Both sides are cut off. But Dukes and Sphinx double back one another. Good defensive block thrown down there. The tags are even better than Dukes. As mechanical as he is, can't take too many of those tags there. Will he be set back? Cranston really pushing the agenda here, as is Clone.
Keep in mind, Clone and Cranston, they're trying to make up for lost time. Freezy getting that initial elimination posed such a big setback because they had to make a play for the reboot answer. Now we know that they need some surge damage to officially move throughout the rest of this mid-game. Dukes and Sphinx, they went behind the refresh materials at this point. They're using like a lot of their splashes just to try and get the job done. Not sure which duo actually decided to start the engagement, but at this point, somebody needs to find closure before the third party turns in.
I haven't seen because I guess they're not top 10.
Another tag here onto Cranston, not much. Clone is also hurt, but so is Sphinx. Sphinx seems to be the one taking the most damage in this battle. All of these chunk splashes coming out to make sure they keep him up. Given the circumstances, the Flowberry Fist to reset the full HP now. They're going to commit back into it. They're too deep into the water now to give this one up. They're going to have to swim their way out. They need the mats. They need the material. They need everything that they can pick up off the Dukes and Sphinx here. And Sphinx and Dukes need to stay alive because they're inside the top 5. So much more riding on the line for them right now.
And the fact that they've even been held up for this long with Cranston and Clone is such a huge detriment. There are multiple teams now beginning to filter in around them, and the way that the zone has started to pull over the likes of Breakless Railways, keep in mind that's also Vico at Flixie's backyard, and they've got that forecast knowledge from this match.
One and one more will decide more grand
It's a shot though, 2 tags come in. And he is forced back to the low road. This is not going the way they expected at all here. Sphinx also punished now. The Hispanic duo sees blood in the water here as they've caught the white tag. They're hunting as aggressive.
Oh, snaps!
Duke falls as well. Fifth place is out now. And this is going to give everyone else the chance now to secure that 5th plus. Rizanti Nemo, they'll move in here. It's not over for Clone and Cranston. It's done for them now as Resigns is going to find the first elim, Gamo gets the second, and just like that, they tied their entry perfectly for OCD.
And at this stage, again, Clone and Kremzu, sure they got the points from the set of eliminations on the Dukes and Sphinx, but fact of the matter is, they weren't in a position to be able to deal with the third party after the fact that Kremzu left as a solo. And this time, he might not have the opportunity to actually make a reboot and play like his partner just did for him earlier on. All the while, Chicho and Trulix, they have found their new height of Surge-based territory. They've got a massive overview of where the entirety of the lobby is. This brick box on top of the mountain face as well. Very easy to spot for other teams.
So all these teams are still in right now.
Players moving into this next zone. Likely going to be restricted by Chicho and Trulix.
Right now we have 38 duos in still.
Especially given that it's off the mountain, so they just have so much visibility into the map. We're dialing once again.
Wow, the power team are still in. That's crazy.
Out of these 11 matches will show up consistently.
Peterbot has low health, surprisingly.
Yeah, but he has 6 splashes. He said RAP clicks 100%, bro.
I know, unfortunately. I don't think him and Vino are going to be together after this if they don't place in the top 5.
For this duo, go ahead and make sure to respect and handle them, but boy, Peterbot now, it's just going to be preliminary phase into the launch pad and go, but they can see all the teams that are rifting around them, teams that might be looking to take that launch pad later on, but most importantly of all, they're heading straight for Surge-based territory.
They're going to land on the following Huddy and go back right now. They find a fresh wall for Scrolling Sky. That would even be a better option given that this is a weakened team looking they know, but Boyo gets the first tag onto him, and unfortunately that sets him back. Goes for a trade attack from Swizzy, and Peterbot showing us exactly.
It kind of looked like he was shooting through the mountain.
So I think there is a delay on this building there.
And that's why we think he was like cheating.
Floating above it. They're not completely safe just yet.
Can't lose focus, Swizzy and Yapko are not going to go out without a fight. Sure, Peterbot might have that 50 striker burst, but Yapko returning fire, letting them know it's not going to be easy. 58 below the damage threshold over Kovacs and
Power Alex.
They are just getting so heavy.
Worthy just got knocked. He's out. Only Power Alex is left.
More importantly still, it seems other players falling in the lobby instead will be their bailout moment. They are, fortunately, going to be able to take a quick moment to pause, heal up, and then determine where they head next. Carving out not necessarily an option. They're going to have to fight because they need more material.
Power Alex is so close to them.
Still has 2 splashes to work with right now. Eliminations being a massive recovery opportunity for them. Let's take a look at it.
Oh, no, no, no! That was not a good... Oh, that's the replay.
Tommy Safety hot on the heels of Quixie and Nico now. That would be an incredible team to drop given that they are in 3rd place.
They could just play for 10s out at this point. They have so much damage above the rest of the lobby.
Nice! That's crazy. Was it green?
It wouldn't doubt me if the stats say that he is far and above the rest for the Monarch here on the weekend. Take a look at that in just a moment.
He makes it seem so easy. Like, if I get that gun, I'm gonna do that. I assure you I won't.
A box-to-box engagement here. This is as scrappy as it's gonna get. And they need an elimination here now. Clock is ticking. Starting to run short on time.
So Clicks is still in, but he's still 12th place.
Let's see it.
The damage threshold is only going to continue to climb even higher. Honey, Kovacs, forced to jump into
Oh. I think the storm hit him too.
That's just going to be the setup for Watson Payne that takes Squirrel's body, instantly throw it back into their turn.
We should have that in regular games. If you have no kills, the storm will kill you.
Duos, what options does he really have?
They're just sitting on that refresh right there. Now they're all the way back.
Mighty would be in the lobby.
This is kind of crazy for Watson Payne. They've come up like reasonably out of nowhere, literally now, 4 eliminations. They're just in this conversation for a top 5 run this game. Just 20.
There is, they just killed Power Alex. 26 teams left.
For Bolts and Bryce, though, they're finally finding theirs too, so that's a set. Starting to add up here.
Look at how isolated Husey and Thomas HD were on that far west side of the zone. A little bit of a dead side position, but they are going to have to deal with Paper and Victor B, I believe, who seem to be joined up with them. Not going to be an easy path to tread by any means, but right there with you, Bryce and Bolts have really started to heat up here. And this is where it matters most, because you only have this lobby and the next to work with, and then
that's what he gets for swimming.
There's a lot of prize money on the line when you look at these positions in the top 5 of the leaderboard.
Oh, the gap is a big jump. The first Bolts and Bryce have to make it there, if you will. They're in the top 5, but pushing through is going to be difficult now, given that they're running low on HP, even shorter on damage here. The fact that Bolts has to rely on bandages here, but a great shot there. Not enough to find the elimination, unfortunately. Loses his teammate in the process, however. He is above the threshold 4 now. It'll allow him a little bit of time. Lowberry Fizz to give him that extra mobility here so he moves fast. Also to get an inch further. It's Reason who's down at the bottom layer. What can Bolts do now? Can he maintain his position here?
Reason also been desperate.
Good.
Force an elimination damage, but Bolts will get the last laugh. Granted, I don't know how long it'll last, considering the fact that his current position is as grim as ever, especially seeing all these teams in front of him. Chiefs just skirting by them and puts his box. Bolts hoping to keep ramping up overhead, just trying to maintain an isolated position.
Oh.
25 above.
Oh, no.
While all that is happening, there is more action unfolding here for the likes of Thomas HD and Queasy, who's now looking to
Nice.
some high ground positioning once again here. How many wins
Crazy.
do you think they can take before the weekend's over at this point? Actually, I'm sorry, he not looking good for Jackson.
No way. Yep.
They couldn't have found those Elands at a better time. Granted, it would be difficult for them to actually make their way towards the body loop, but Peter Montoya, they might just choose to take what's right in front of them. Rise immediately falls to Peterbot's accuracy, but it comes at a cost. Peterbot's lost Moya. The lobby has closed in. Peterbot falls.
Get him.
But everybody's got their eyes on it seems as though they all
Spray him.
operation.
And look, he's still trying to possibly save his teammate. Remember, Boyo has a lot of heals as well and the extra material, but no, he has to give it up. He has to leave him behind. And we have seen Peterbot be here before. I mean,
They act like he's concerned with his teammate.
so top 14 now. It's not over just yet. Easy.
Thank you guys for joining. Make sure you guys give Kid Rage a like. Wow.
He drops a team and finds more eliminations. He is getting himself away.
725 to 686. Crazy.
The mental game is starting to evolve for Queasy and Thomas. They're watching this elimination feed line up. Peterbot, regardless if he's got money or not, he's willing to make some miracles happen. Low ground control though belongs to Thomas HD and Queasy. They're trying to make some eliminations happen. They need those points. They've got 5 already, but Peterbot just continuing his massacre at this stage.
Keep your attention down to the bottom right now. It's Thomas G just got elimination and look around there starting to put the pressure while Peter Box trying to rotate. Thomas.
There you go, there you go.
And he is still cooking here.
There you go, there you go. Good, good, good. Get him, get him, get him. There you go, there you go. Heal him up.
It's a 1 versus 2 scenario, but Peter Bot is just making it happen. Thomas HD and Queasy sitting at 8 eliminations already. No ring in sight because he's been taken out earlier on, and Peter Bot continuing to target.
He has the best gatekeeper too. Like 2 shots, you're gone.
1 shot with him because he go head.
He is filthy with that gun. Oh! And an. Booga going for him. Woo! Oh, no! No! Fudge. Get it, Queasy! Get it! Woo! Get him, Queasy! Queasy! Fudge! We hate him, but he's good.
That was game 5.
Let's go, Bayo! What do you say?
He's saying because it was Thomas, not Queasy, so that's why he won. He had the worst of the two.
Let's go, Bayo!
We started the day with you guys. Good 60 points in the lead. You guys have been toe-to-toe with Thomas and Queasy all day long. It goes down to the last game.
Oh, you're so
now.
cute.
That is going to be the greatest way to kickstart the last game of this competition. What do you guys get? I mean, how do you kind of take in this one? Everyone watching around the world, everyone competing together. This is your time. Do you feel this is your time as a duo as well?
Yeah, I think they're gonna land on us this last day, and then we're just gonna go.
Let's go, Bayo!
I was going to say, I've asked you guys so many questions over the course of the last 2 days. I want to ask you what your favourite colour is, Diego, and is it gold?
No, it's not, but
Awkward. Awkward.
To close things out. Do not go anywhere, stay exactly where you are. Because after this, we'll be crowning our champions. We'll see you there.
Let's go, Bayo! Oh, this is gonna be crazy. Crazy! Crazy! I might not have a voice tomorrow. You know?
So they were up 30 points.
No, nose to see you? Yeah, you're welcome.
I think it just said Texas 20, right?
Did you trip the kid? Hey.
That would be hysterical. There's so many little kids here screaming and yelling for Peter Bot, and I don't want them to win. No, Pancho, I don't be doing that.
Dude, I told you he's an introvert.
If we're at a 76ers game, I might.
Not even. The team will still not hear him.
Hey, calmado.
Don't you guys hear him when he says like and subscribe? He goes, "Hi guys, make sure you."
No, this is no.
No.
That's what I want, like the $200. Okay.
No.
And don't be like acting like you're
I do.
surprised.
I want to see their tears.
Scoffing like you're surprised.
Cause he.
Boyo seems legit, so he might shed a tear.
Yeah, I'm just saying. No. Peterbot was already saying they were gonna win after the first game, and it's like, dude, calm down. Yes, sir, Pancho. Yes, she does. He said, "You got me."
Do you need to go to the bathroom? You're probably
Wait, what?
not going to leave her in the other mat.
Where you yelling? I'm guessing.
Well, but maybe you should. I'm trying to hold on.
What? Oh, people have started the wave here.
Stadium trying to do the wave.
I don't know why.
Did anyone do it?
The crowd is not dense enough.
Nobody's looking down.
Ain't no way.
Guys, come on.
Well, they're trying to get it going.
It's going around. It's going.
Unfortunately.
Do you want to go to the bathroom?
Is there a Peely over there? This is gonna be crazy.
Last game, chat. Last game.
Oh, there's another Peely over there.
Is that possibly the craziest
Oh, they got multiple Peelys.
ever seen in FNCS history? Stakes on the line, right? Like, it may not be like one of the, I don't know, like the craziest ones we've ever seen, but you have to take everything into account. On the stage, lights are on, fans are cheering. They're both first and second place. Peter Bot's a solo, and he's just ice cold in the clutch 11. We can never count him
The
out.
only way it will work out is if the whole lobby goes to Raft.
That'd be
And they
hilarious.
let Thomas HD do his thing on the other side of the map and try to eliminate Peter Bot. But
That'd be hysterical.
one can only dream.
But for them to come blow to blow at the end there, oh my goodness. This script is
It's kind of like how they do for the streamers when they stream snipe and everyone lands there. Like, come on.
Yup. I know. Unfortunately, he's doing really good. He's been carrying. Like, he's had some critical games where without him,
And then he takes down Thomas, and then it's just a 1v1, and it comes down to angles. What are these angles doing? I don't know. Like,
They were that close?
Like, he just seems to always find the shot first, immediately build afterwards. It's got like what, 25 HP right there. Just takes no damage from Easy at all. It's just insane.
I mean, thank you for those guys for making this.
okay, we got 5 more minutes before the last match.
Really, I mean, a lot of people came into today thinking it wasn't going to be close. They were going to run away with it, myself included. Yeah. But these guys have come out and tried to performance.
I'm hoping the next match they show the camera on Raft at the beginning because I want to see how many teams land on that. I want to see if people try to mess with Peter Bot and Pollo. Because the thing is, they've gotten the medallion and the mythic burst uncontested for 11 games. This is, it's annoying. Welcome everyone, welcome. Please don't forget to like and subscribe to our channel. We appreciate y'all being here for the last game. We will be continuing the stream for the winner ceremony, even if it's Peter Bot and Pollo. Hopefully not, but we'll see.
And that was one of the things even he emphasized, that he felt like it was possible. Clearly is this here. When you start going up and you're like, oh, I can register my people now, I love you at this point. Thomas dropped down to try to take it out, and it's so unfortunate that
Queasy should have stayed up.
in so many situations, you rewind that game, you realize that end game, they win it more often than not. Fine margin. It comes down to the angles.
Just listen to the crowd. We're literally in that moment. Everyone is losing their minds. This is still a close game, okay? Because I do want to call out here, Queasy and Thomas, they got 12 eliminations that game, right? So it's still, if Peterbot and Pollo go down early, Queasy Thomas could still
Only 37
win. I have a question though. At the beginning of the show, Adam was talking with Queasy and Thomas HD, and he said, listen, if it comes to that, going into game 12, could we see and relive that invitational moment? What did Queasy say?
Queasy basically mentioned that if the gap between second and third place was enough, right? Enough to go ahead and justify, like, oh, listen, if we have a bad game code, we get 0 points, we're still going to get second, we're going for it. We're running it back.
They're going to raft. They're going to raft.
You think they're going to do it or what?
I mean, the gap is there. You look at Peter Bot, I know they've had some hiccups in the earlier games of the day, but you can't count on them going down early, right? That isn't just how these games have played out for the most part. And so if you really want to win, you want to take home that championship like Bruno, Easy, Thomas do, there is one way that can guarantee you that championship, and that is like taking the round away from them and winning out the game.
That's what you say.
I don't think we hear you, bro.
We think they're going to make it rap. There's already duos there. And you know for those other duos are thinking you got to slow them down. This could be an all-out fight at rap.
That nose is big.
Huh?
That nose is big.
Could you imagine being Queasy or Thomas? Who's making that call? How do you make that call?
I mean, it's so tough. I mean, Queasy, I would just see
If they make a skin for you, it's just gonna be a person inside a nose.
Welcome everyone. Thank you for joining. This is going to be going in a minute and 40 seconds. Thank you for being here. Don't forget to like and subscribe. And hopefully you guys have a
I mean, second place is still a lot of money.
It is, but you want to get the
Avi.
You want to pick up that card.
Hearts racing. We hope you are enjoying the hype. We're getting closer to starting out the game.
They're gonna take that money to Denmark.
How are you feeling?
Oops, sorry.
Left to go.
Only one emotion running through my body right now, and that is excitement. What? 25 minutes away from watching that trophy up there get hoisted by our local championships. One more game separates us and
You know when like people wear the costume, like let's say like the bananas, and then you just see the person like the body just come out of the banana. So basically it's gonna be an over large nose, and you're just gonna see the people's feet and hands come out of it. When I get home, I'll draw it up so you guys see what I'm talking about. Here, hold this.
She need to try and laugh at my nose.
Against Satan and Cannon to win it all. This game is about moments. For what? Are you ready for a moment?
Oh, they're landing already. That's what my wife be trifling, chat. Okay, here they're on the bus. Let's see if people land on.
Get ready, Poncho. He said ew. That's kind of not what I wanted, but kind of gives the idea.
Oh, wait, they're going for the raft. Flying in to the raft.
Let's see if anyone's going.
Company beside them.
A lot of people are landing.
No, not the people. Actually, they're going. But they all go on that side. He gets. There's no way.
Thomas H.D. Please running back one more time. Elimination is going to be huge here for Boyo and Peterbot as they get to have a chance to open up the point discrepancy.
This is anything but a detriment, though, as far as Boyo and Peterbot are
Everyone should just
concerned.
fixate on it.
They should have taken it.
Additional 6 points. They're not careful. All the while, Thomas, Queasy, had just landed a touchdown home base here at Research Rock. Brawlers Battleground, and a whole game ahead of them to try and stamp their mark.
And I know everyone at home watching right now is sitting on the edge of their seats. What is going to happen? Who is going to take it all home and lift the trophy at the end of bragging rights?
Oh, someone does have the shield.
Across all of the
I'm guessing it's not good for these people because they're so good on the aim.
still have so much to fight for as well, given that they're
Stop.
on the line here. Let's not forget.
No, because everyone heard me yell for Boyo, so.
But for Kovacs and Honey, they've been fighting this team every single game of the weekend so far. They've been relatively successful, but this is the last chance now.
Neither side willing to budge, but for Sky and Stroll, they seem to be on the receiving end for the most part. Honey Kovacs trying to close it in. They know just how injured they actually are, but Kovacs a little bit too ambitious. Sky, Stroll, they're going to find the first
Where they got
It's exclusively up to Honey to keep that podium finish alive.
It's not over yet though. Honey is way too healthy, and they recognize that this can go either way.
Let's
Given
go.
how consistent he's been, beautiful time right there for one to can he get the second? Surely he can, but the damage has been done, and he's forced onto the back foot. Armor wall comes out. Things are looking really dicey now for Honey.
There's only so many ways that Honey could actually choose to escape from this current position, however.
Oh no! He went all around.
Kovacs have had a phenomenal run, but it's cut short. Boyo Peterbot doing the same currently to traction and threats.
And now, there's no threats in sight. Everyone at the raft must go. And they want to start opening up the gap here. Trask is going to be the first to fall now.
That final elimination having been established there for Boyo and Peterbot. We've got a moment to take a quick listen in some of our teams.
But for the cameras, I'm gonna mark Kraft, yeah? I just know the streams are going like, is Queasy gonna do it? Is he gonna do it? Alright, bro. Let's get it. This one, bro. This one, man. This one, bro. I'll leave behind you.
He thought about it. He tried to bait us. But no, you know, I do respect the fact Queasy and Thomas H.D. and their ability to stick to their guns, not be pressured into a decision that can throw their entire opportunity away. They've known that Peterbot and Boyo have not played perfectly today. However, when Peter has been online, when Boyo has been online, it is just incredible to witness clearly the clutches that he put down today have proven just that.
Even when Boyo hasn't been there, the level of support that he's been able to provide for Peterbot and just fully trusting in
They're shooting at clicks.
Peter to clutch up every single time without fail. That is a huge amount of pressure rested upon Peterbot's shoulders, and yet he plays as if there's nothing weighing him down in the slightest.
What's really interesting about Peterbot and Boyo as well, the way they're playing right now, they're not taking any chances. Anything that moves is getting shot. Saw there even clicks off with it. They're hitting everyone back. They're going to want 1,000 feet between them. And of course, the trophy for now, but Ping and Wax here on the other side have been flying.
Thank you guys for joining. Make sure you guys give a like to this video.
Making their mark here on the global stage. This is the grand finals. Max 12 action happening right now. Yuma is going to get his tournament cut short now. Wax has to touch it out. No! Rise has a different story on hand here. Gotta be careful now.
Damage has definitely already been done though by Wax and King. Even if Rise manages to overcome this 1 versus 2 scenario, without his duo, he's gonna have to make a play for the remove ban, and that's gonna cost him so much time. Wax King though, they've got other things in mind, and that's continuing their streak here in the final hour. 2 eliminations
Yeah, you did,
already.
Sonny. I was looking for you.
Closing in.
What's up with that?
They've got ample amounts of shield though.
They said this is a long movie.
And an opportunity to disengage, most importantly of all.
Honestly, for Wax, that was an incredible angle to counter the ramp that was thrown in the box right there. Quick thinking, swift action. It's gonna allow them to win that fight right there. Tinka has to be careful.
You got me looking like
They may have won the OCE championship, but here on the global stage, everyone is on equal footing. Things slow down for a moment. Other teams were nearby listening, watching. Brazil, OCE. You never know who's going to jump in first.
Chicha and Trulix, though, they're just sticking to what's tried and true. Surge base up, scour the entire area, and apply pressure onto the teams down in Doomstadt. Keep in mind that's likely going to be Epic Whale, Buzz, Reed, Ritual one more time, having to deal with Trulix and Chicho's affairs, but Chicho, Trulix definitely trying to be wary. A couple of shots found their way from the flank positions, and despite how high up they managed to build these surge bases, you can still be vulnerable when you got these open edits.
At the end of this game, there will be a winner, yes. Oil and Peter Bob are almost 40 points ahead.
On the other side, playing the storm right now.
So we'll see what happens at the end of this
secure what we can here.
game. Each kill is worth 6 points, so it's not.
What a performance from Dukes this weekend here. Again, flying straight up to the top, not really looking back after making the top 5. He has just been so consistent with Sphinx. A duel that
We do appreciate everyone joining here tonight. Please don't forget to like and subscribe, and we will be back Tuesday streaming gameplay. And that's about it. Right now we are at home, so we'll do a couple days before we're back home.
Part of the reason being, though, we saw Pico and Quincy last we checked in. They were trying to surmount the base around the forecast tower. And Spawn's just a little bit next to Doping Hansen, but with Bryson Bolts right behind them, you almost have to imagine that Bryson Bolts potentially could have pushed them out of that position. Jack and Teeny, on the other hand, they're trying to deal with the likes of Ed and Versa. Nitro drone action only going to continue to pick up. There's a lot of commotion.
The only way it's going to get hyped is if Spear Bomb Foil get knocked out semi-early.
It's not gonna happen.
I know, but that's what I'm saying. Then that's like, hey, can Thomas HD steal it from the last game? Like, that'd be nuts.
They feel as though this battle isn't worth their time.
Definitely are looking like it's time to get
That'd be
out of
hilarious.
there.
So apparently, Pancho, there's 5 players here. I don't know who that are using controllers. We found out yesterday. 5 of the pros are using controllers versus mouse and keyboard. So they had to have them inspected and all
They are
that.
racking up the loot now. Other teams are still here at the Doomstop though. Big rotates coming in, it seems like, from Ring and Ritual. Mapoli and Toyota as well. Just lurking, trying to find an opportunity here to pounce it.
36 teams left.
That was a big set of eliminations, though. That wasn't Epic Whale managed to find.
Yeah, I
the
think
fact that it was on to
that's absurd that they're doing it so good
can be
compared to all these
rushing
other
when you
people.
consider that they had started to surmount the comeback potential, trying to maintain the top 10 of being on.
Yeah, and they caught them rezzing.
Look at that.
Collapse.
There they go. There they go. Hopefully the champions.
Safety and Queasy coming to view one more time. They're heading straight for this weapons
I
bunker
can't
south
even
of
play on a
Extra
controller.
12.
He's missing more shots than I do normally.
Instead, they might opt to pivot, take this flaming boost instead, Flowberry Fizz into the pass rotate.
We're on the move right now. Swift and Yakko as well. Just outside the grip grid. Trapped in between Murstache and Malibu in the distance. A bunker here. Of course, being big upgrade to their loadout. The fact that they get this bunker completely uncontested makes a huge difference as well. That kill with a single Elam right now. Starting to cap out our material. This is where focus will start to shift into where do they want to base down for the mid-game? Jumping in with Boyo Peterbomb. You can see who's on the way here without giving it away. There is a very clear, determined play.
They're going for a moment. They're ignoring everyone else by going for Thomas.
At the same time, though, you got to time it right.
Because if they knock him out, they guarantee win.
Boyo and Peterbot, as long as they have Emma Frost reveal Medallion every 50 seconds, that marker is going to go out. It is essentially full view of everyone surrounding you, and a big credit for as to why Peterbot
So what
has
they're
been
doing
able
is they
to
drop it a
find
lot sooner
those
and
two
it'll
single
automatically
punches
reset.
for the victory royales here today.
Mariana is at the house. She didn't come with us here.
Just gonna back up, play that high.
Mariana's babysitting our dog.
Huge setback now for Queasy here, forced to heal. Loadout looking pretty scrappy as well, given that they don't have big upgraded weaponry, right? They could use a bunker, they could use an elite chest or something. They definitely need something.
They've at least got mats to work with, though, and that could be ultimate difference maker. Rift Island spawning off in the distance. Kishoro, Genki, but it's Polio and Peter that'll be raised to the top. And with the control of Rift Island nearly underway, Polio Peter from this position sitting just inside the zone as well. Their next intent likely going to be to just fully restrict the flow of this lobby.
It's almost easy for them to know where the Rift Island is spawned. They have the forecast tower. They know where the next zone's going. Obviously, the island's going to
She just canceled her flight. I don't
extremely close
feel
like
bad,
it is
but
right now, so
it is what it is.
it makes sense. Boyo and Peter Bob are isolated here, and it will be for quite some time. This is, again, probably the weirdest Rift Island we've seen off on the western coast.
And even worse still, it's just a little bit above a weapons bunker as well. With that in mind, Peter Bob knows teams are going to want to get dropped to the weapons bunker, but trouble afoot here for Pico and Blixie, incredibly low. Pico dropping immediately the ultimate low ground. It's a risky play whenever you're up, try and glide in, but Casper Prism on the other side of these walls, and they are looking for an opportunity to take this team out.
He walks in a fight right now, continuing to key the lobby down. They want to jump up into those positions, and now they fight their way into fifth here as they're ramping it way online right now. Nico and Flixie next to the Casper Prism. Paper and Victor V looking inwards, trying to see what's happening. You've got Kanata and the Raid champ Cooper there as well. Very, very contested.
If you ever want to find out if Clicks is still in, you can just see their monitor.
Who are our fifth place team coming in, but now slipping down just nearby.
The Rising Bolts, they're still slinking around restored rails, and they can hear all of the action, all of the shots being fired just west of them, sometimes a little bit south. Bolts, Rice, scavenging everything that remains here inside of restored reels, but if anything, their primary focus is exclusively on just maintaining a strong placement to close today out.
Great taxi, Chicho. Every time he jumped in, he is just on it with Trulex here. They're doing very, very well
Distracted.
Third
Throw it on his
spot
computer, dump it.
is what is open for them right now. The pop is still very busy. They can rotate going now, of course. At the dashes, given that it's right on top of the grim gate.
No one is contested Peter and Polio so much. They got the island uncontested. They got the help.
For an end game.
Well, don't count out just yet because we're seeing that river of sticks get further and further into the heart of these zones. Blaze Venom caught up currently with Malabuka and Mustache. From one side of the map to the next, though, Mustache and Malabuka know that they're going to need some elimination points as well. They lost a lot of their footing they had after the conclusion of day one. Day two, just too many threats, too many times of falling victim. The power of Oceana, Alex, and
33 teams
now
left.
Toxic
66
Easy, they
players.
managed to work their way
Last
from that sticky situation, dealing with Cars and Baka at the triplet station, but still more trouble afoot here because they are fully aware of the fact that this current surge phase is not empty.
It looks like they're looking to gear back up to take the fight again because they have to here. Queasy scarily leaving himself available and open, trying to tempt others to jump
Not
in.
the great gun.
Bring it down and then go to the couch. This could be over here. Thomas is again. Queasy is hurt as well. Milwaukee sees what's happening here. And a desperate spray of build starts to come out. They try to keep them alive. No armor walls. This is the worst we've seen their loop.
You need to check in.
They went for a risky maneuver really early on for what looked like an attempt to intercept Peterbot and Polio's pathing, but now instead they find themselves caught in the crosshairs. 2 in a row damage threshold. Seemingly the first time it feels like this weekend that we've seen this duo truly struggle with their surge management, but just like that, Thomas HD Queasy, they find a moment of relief, a chance to breathe here, generate their shield as much as possible. But the situation continues to remain dire here for Vico.
And we'll go from there and see what they have. I don't know what else. But,
A lot of our top 3 right now in desperate situations for Vico here. What can he do? He's only 47 damage above the threshold. The damage needed starting to rack up here. He knows it, we know it. And now he moves. Goes back to where his teammate was falling. Trying to get a little heal off here. And he is missing every opportunity to rotate. Thomas HD Queasy right here.
game's over.
Who eliminated them?
Business as usual for these two. They want to lead it after the bang. They're trying to find this last victory right now. Peterbot called it yesterday and into the non-social. Forget early victory royales.
He's grading.
What just happened? He knows. They have done enough.
2 and 3.
Come on.
You gotta think about it. Every single major this year, they have been at the top, including the back-to-back coming out of the major unit to win the in-person event for the global competition. The interviews that were wrapped up across all of the competitors here pointing in one direction, and that's the Peterbot, that's the Polio. And they are still showing up in the last game, and they'll very likely win this at this point.
Peterbot is an undisputed best player in the world currently. Alongside his duo Polio, Chris Nick making sure to deal with the lobby as needed. Getting floated in the water here, but Peterbot and Polio, second in Major 1. And then the hat trick to conclude the year, first place every single time. What more could you you ask for.
And he's got some of the most victories pulled here on the grand final stage. Just keeping it so close as well. Nothing of a perfect performance by any means, but just so far ahead of
That's
the rest.
613.
Clearly
They still
he's
need
cut above
200
the
points worth
competition,
of
but
kills.
for
There's not enough
others,
people in
there's
the
still a lot to fight for here. A second, eighth,
They took out third place. They won already.
I know, but I'm saying now everyone's fighting for placement for more money.
into some significant new prizing and maybe be called the third, maybe the second best team in the world.
They're not the only ones seeking it out either. You've got to keep in mind Trulix and Chicho, Watson, King, also Spinks and Dukes. They had a little bit of a slippage, but everyone is still
67 below. That's too much.
Bolt's on the move right now, looking to secure that loot. Nicely done for him, but they are barely holding on right now. The search should turn offline here shortly. However, they still want to find damage just to give them that peace of mind. Meanwhile, Clicks is still up, trying to navigate this game. So
This is the last game.
that works here. Bolt's looking around, Price looking around. What opportunities are available here?
But second and third place already got taken out, so that just means Pollo and Peterbot won already.
Everyone's got access to this river of sticks. Next to historic wheels, the underworld dash is coming
Look at all
into
the cameras. You want
effect.
to show
Teams
the cameras
able to conserve as much material
Look at
as
all the
possible.
cameras they have on them.
These vicious rotates, not to mention the aggression avenues that it opens up with being able to immediately dash into somebody else's box. Flo Kratsu even taking full advantage, immediately charging at Seti and Cammy, but Chicho and Trulix were trying to...
There's 22 teams left.
Accuracy on point currently for Chicho.
He's just so good with it. The highlights continue to rack up. Now Chicho and Trulix sit underneath the box and Spinks and Dukes, who have the high ground here, but Rotate has to come out. It's a long stretch from here to the new zone. Spinks is on the move right now. 37 players in the game, 19.
Clicks is still in.
Still playing the
He wants to go for Clicks.
They have eyes on Batman Boomer Rapid. They have eyes on Kanata and Cooper. Who will be the next to fall victim to your champions at this point?
Pirate and Pollo are floating through this line. Quite literally, secondary height going to fall under their control temporarily. They're still choosing to turn forward, maintaining this front side position.
No, I don't think they even got top 50, to be honest.
There's only 50.
Huh?
There's only 50 teams.
Oh, there's only 50 teams then, yeah.
They realize it's Pollo, it's Peterbot underneath that. We've got to escape.
They can't stick around for too much longer, or it'll be disastrous. And what a storybook finish for Peterbot 102. They used to be the kings of Grim Gate, let's not forget it. They play very well with the underworld dashes at their disposal. Bolton Price up against Phaser and King now. They are very, very weak. However, the surge is online. They're taking a lot of damage here.
Price and Bolts fall now. Fox being Trulix, Chicho. Bound to have smiles from cheek to cheek, but the job's not finished. They've got to keep powering through. Same could be said here before Peterbot. They've already
Zeno's
secured
out
the
already.
global championship, but they don't even care. They still want more.
Still makes me wonder how much hard work they're going to need to work. They want to win this one and take it from Peterbot and Pollo, because look at what they're doing. They want to
They will drop momentarily. They already got elimination. Peterbot's still looking for more, though. Armor Ball's going to cut them off for the time being, but Peterbot, they got a lead. Another 6 points added to the tag, and it's not done yet.
They're going to heal all the way up now. A little bit of maps to work with here, too, but they still need a bit more. Still looking for Ed, still looking for Persa, looking to break out the build. And I think they're up top, but no. They have everything to themselves now with no material to work with.
Batman Buga and Rapid, they tell up ahead. teams pressuring onto their ceilings, but again, Teeny, Jack has already fallen, and Teeny just trying to do what he can to navigate the chaos. He sees Raptor go down. He wants to maybe break the Viper.
Oh, dude. If I knew how to play in mouse and keyboard, I would launch my mouse of excitement.
And look who jumps down once again. Peter Polio finding all these angles onto everyone. Meanwhile, Ticho lurking on the low ground takes out the immediate competition, securing their third place. Peter Polio wants the win here. He's looking to take out a huge shot. He's at the swing out now.
Get him out, get him out, get him out. Leave Boyo by himself. Aw. Boyo is the perfect partner.
Just a couple of goals are left. They don't have a lot of HP. They're show them what he is made of.
Boyo and Peter Potter have so much time now.
Yeah, no, there is.
As far as health is concerned, Peter Potter's holding up one knock off the Truant. It's just Chicho standing between the defenders.
Let's go, Boyo!
Bring that trophy because it is very much all yours. Wow, you've done it. The Global Champions for the officially confirm Global Champion.
We knew we were going to win coming into it, and we're the best in the world.
Let's go, Boyo!
We got second, first major, and then win. Repeat.
Let's go, Boyo!
It feels unstoppable. How has your experience been this weekend? Everything played out as you planned. I mean, you came into this with such.
Why is he not letting him hold it?
We were gonna win. Like the first
Let him hold the trophy, bro.
then I got
I'm going to ask as well here, you really pushed the limits there, you came in strong
No,
today.
we can't do that, Dad.
Bit more difficult, but you managed to ride through it. What the experience of this year and those major titles as well, that's really what feels like got you here as well, to confirm officially greatest in the world.
We got a trophy now.
I'm going to ask one last time as well, for you guys, Boyo, what do you want to say to the fans out there? I mean, full work, make some noise one more time. One more time for work. Would you please put your hands together and give it up for your FNCS Global.
Let's go, Boyo! Finally, he got to hold it. He said, let me grab it. There you go! He said, bye.
that's it. Yeah, like everyone's turning, looking at us. It's hilarious.
They all think Pollo's my family.
Someone thought, yeah, someone asked if he's related.
I was like, why? Because I'm Mexican and he's Mexican.
How come there's only one trophy? There's two of them.
Take a deep breath.
I don't need a deep breath.
Don't need a deep breath. I love it. Guys, I want you to just bask in that for a moment. You've done it. You set an unbelievable record in Major 2. You back-to-back in Major 3. And then you take it that one step further. The Global Championship title. Pollo.
I swear I saw myself win.
You're with your family. How does it feel, man, to know you're a global champion? You're so short all year long. Your family is here, and it is here with you. Fort Worth is here with you. Tell me, how does it feel?
Feels amazing. Last year, it didn't do like as good as I wanted, so now we're winning. It's better.
I can't tell. I can't tell at all.
Peter Bond, same question, brother. Dig deep, let me know, how's it feeling?
I mean, I have 20 family members in the crowd right now.
Let's go.
Awesome stuff. Now listen, it's hard because you guys have broken records throughout the entirety of the year. Almost every single one that has ever existed. You guys got second, first. Now you win on the international stage. I guess the question for me is, are your eyes or your goals set on anything else? Like, have you done it all? Do you want to go further? Do you want to just keep winning? Where are we going?
Okay, you can only just keep winning.
Wow. You burst into the scene last year. I remember you were trying.
Look how little they all look. That's so funny.
Your rise has been incredible.
Homeboy, a whole building.
I can't tell. For you to have achieved what you've achieved the past 2 years, right? Talk to you about how you've done that and advice you give to a young up-and-coming talent who want to do what you've done.
Yeah, so I got a good teammate, Spinks. We ended up getting third to 11th place. I ended up yes. From that, and then I played with Peter. Then we won. It's the people outside of our place. Play every day, and then just watch people, watch pros, watch their mistakes and go.
Guys, I want you to take a moment here. I just want you to just look around this stadium. Look at all of these fans standing up for you guys. They are here with you in this moment. You have created a moment in FNCS history that you remember forever. What do you guys want to say to these fans, to the fans at home who are watching and want to aspire to do what you do, who are literally yelling your name the same way these fans here have been yelling?
He is 6'8".
Yeah, I'm not lying.
That guy is 6'8". Yeah, that's a whole building.
I appreciate all you guys for coming out and watching.
Someone said he's Shaq's brother.
If people knew, they would be crowding around his house.
Oh, look at this pollito.
Out of 12 matches, they won 5 of them.
That's right, go on. One more time, Dickies Arena!
You best believe Peter's taking that trophy home.
Where's he going? Is he gonna come over here?
Lemon, what do we even say? What else could we say about this duo? They have not allowed us to talk about anyone else. We tried.
Look at Pollo just in the back. Look at him.
And yet, every step of the way, they have stolen the spotlight, and now they walk away as global champions.
I mean, being closely associated with the NA.
I don't think Pollo's ever gonna be able to hold that trophy again.
Look, they're already taking that dismantling everything.
They're already cleaning. Look, they said, guys, we only paid for 6 hours.
Y'all gotta get out of here.
There were huge doubts coming into
I'm gonna jump over there. Maybe I could collect some confetti.
Thank you all for joining us. I guess we're not doing a big ceremony. I'm guessing that was it. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and we will be back on Tuesday. We're going to kind of let this go for a little bit, see what they're doing. But it seems like they're already packing things up, which is absurd. Because they literally just finished. Like, they got like 30, 40 people. That's crazy. They're ready to go.
Oh, look at Clicks right there. Pobrecito. Clicks lost. That's what he gets for having a big mouth.
I don't get why they're like already.
Dude, if me and Mike would have won, I know Mike is an introvert and he would have been like Pollo. Bro, I would have danced all the way to the trophy. I probably would have taken one shoe out and just throw it at someone. Like,
I would have done my best to get it on people, and y'all would have seen how horrible it would have been.
Mike would have been on the mic like, do your little thing.
I bet you guys.
Oh, let me show you guys Peter's family.
We must win. Sometimes it's hard to visualize, sometimes it's hard to quantify, right? Just looking at the pure statistics, but these type of performances from Peterborough were not happening before it teamed up with Pollo. There is something.
That was the mom.
I'm saying, I bet you guys, within 2 weeks, Clicks and Bino are no longer together. 2 weeks. And thank you everyone for enjoying from yesterday to today. We appreciate you being here and part of the community. My man here, he is 6'8". I had to Google it. He's towering over everyone. I wish you guys can see it. When he held the mouse earlier, it looked like, Shaq holding a water bottle, like a little baby water bottle.
Yeah, I think Clicks he's just a show off. That he just proved that he's a show off. I'm happy he won too. Only for Pollo. Dude, imagine if we won and like Peterbot said, I have like 20 of my family members in the crowd. I would have ran to the section my family was at. The mom was crying, the dad was crying. It's like, bro, come and celebrate. And why are we mad? The mom's waiting for him to get home so he could be like, okay, half the check is mine, baby.
You're on the right end.
You know how, I don't know if you guys know, but like in a Mexican family, like when it's your birthday and they gift you money, like your mom's always like, I'll hold it for you. You never see it again.
So just so you guys can see, here's the price.
That's how much they won, and they have to split that in two. That's crazy.
I guess they just decided to show them.
Hey, at least Thomas, they went with good money. Thomas is second place. All that money to Denmark, crazy. Hey, but they got second place. That's crazy.
And it came down to the wire there. If their loadout had been just a little bit different,
yeah, you're right.
Just infinitely
I feel like
to see, obviously,
Pollo, I like him.
Just like
right?
I like him.
And he knew what he was doing. But still, to have just an amazing run. And of course, $300,000 there to the duo for coming in second place. Once again, life-changing amounts of money. You have to be proud of this duo.
Yeah, I mean, I can.
Bro, Clicks didn't even get money. He actually lost money by coming.
I have to point out the fact that, yeah, we came into day number 2, or maybe even the global championships as a whole, being like, Peterborough player, they're going to run away with it. It's not even going to be close. Easy and Thomas, they gave us that race. They were very, very close. They were applying the pressure to Peterborough.
They'll be back next year, watch. They're going to be ready.
Look, I've been handing out flowers just now. I'm going to hand out some more flowers. I just got up on that stage a second ago and I was talking about moments. Right?
There's Thomas.
One of the moments I mentioned involved Weezy 2 years ago at the Invitational. He is now part of, again, one of the best moments we have had in Fortnite history. This is the best idea of all time, the greatest idea of all time. Again, he might not be happy hearing that now. All he really caring about is the chip, winning the championship. But give Weezy his flowers. God styles.
That's right. I mean, and of course, just a master reminder, these are the 50 best duos in the world for Fortnite. If your favorite duo maybe did not, win or walk away in a placement that even they thought was worthy of winning or walking away, please go find them on socials. Go send them love. They are one of the 50 best.
Oh my gosh. Mike would be like, can you guys please like and subscribe with a little tiny voice?
For you at home, for everyone here in this arena, for Fortnite history.
It's been an incredible year. 2024 closes out with a bang. Global Championship delivered. We were jumping up here on the stage. We were screaming. There's probably been some voices lost throughout the arena.
Facts.
Shout out to the Fortnite fam and everybody associated with the competition. And a big shout out to the competitors for keeping it clean throughout 12 games. You guys delivered. Thank you for the show. And one big congratulations to Peter Von Poyo.
Take a picture with Peter Von Poyo on the back.
This has been one of my favorite events of all time. It's been special.
We're gonna take a picture with the chat.
For all of these players walking off the stage now, they've been great. I hope to see all of them back.
That's right. Fortnite fam, thank you. Thank you. Thank you so much for allowing us to live this crazy dream of bringing 50 duels from around the world to compete for a title of global champions. It has been an honor and a pleasure, and we look forward to hanging out with you more in 2020.
I like how they just keep talking, kind of like, so are you guys leaving or not? And we are not leaving. No, amor. Go, go, go. Tell her. Tell that girl. Mike's going to go ask if he could get confetti. I'm going to die if they say yes. No, he's not. He's an introvert. Amor. Amor. Mike. Ask. Amor, ask her. Look at him. He's a look, look, look. They left already. Go, go, go. Go, 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 go. Dude, I be gaslighting him all the time. Go. Yes. It's too high? You could kneel down. Here.
Be honest and tell me what you.
Be careful because the things are there.
Okay.
Man,
She doesn't believe me, chat.
I can't believe it. We just wrapped up 2024. Just an amazing
Hey,
year.
Pancho, what shame? What do you mean? There you go, shame. She's asked maybe for me. Hold on, let's see.
Dude, that's actually really awesome. The players are going to be really excited to hear that. Wait, I'm sorry, step back. Did you say trios? We're going back to trios? Yeah.
Oh.
See if your arm fits. You're
Oh
long.
my gosh.
She's short, but just. She's gonna try. You're an angel. Thank you. Don't give.
We got some. We got some confetti. The wife got the confetti.
They said if I should ask for the car keys for that car. You guys are crazy. Poncho said the little walk of shame. I told you guys. I literally be gaslighting him into doing things he doesn't want. Blue Falcon said do a giveaway for the confetti.
Hey, we'll throw that.
Where is it at?
In my pocket. There's nothing special. We got 3 golds and 2 blues. We rolling up, chat.
Oh my gosh, that's... Why you be giving it to the kids? No, we don't give... They should have got their own.
Alright. So we'll be...
Now we literally have everyone asking for confetti. See,
Yeah.
we're trend starters.
Oh my gosh. We'll continue the stream. Let them know that we'll show them the line.
Let's show you guys outside just to see how it looks. Let me focus on the steps before I fall, okay? Hold on. They said give her the bucket next time.
Ain't no way my man playing on the phone while she throws the shoot.
She was so nice. I like how everyone's fighting for the confetti. There's only 4 pieces. Should we go that way? They said, please don't end the stream. Oh, this is Peter Bot's family. Right here, right here. All the familia. Dude, I'd be chismosa. My voice is already ending. You guys know who we saw here? Cypher PK.
Oh, yeah. Very briefly, but we saw him.
But I don't like Peter Bot. If I see Boyo's family, I'll go say hi.
Tell them how long we're going to show them the line to see them.
Who's this? Who? No. Oi?
Excuse me?
Oh, right here they have the meet and greet. We're almost there. Damn, I be huffing and puffing. The old man is angry. This.
I thought we put it out.
Here, you.
Yes. All right, chat. Look. Oh, we gotta peel it. Oh man, that guy mad. He big mad. All right, chat. Check it out. They're supposed to be over there, I'm guessing. But this line is absurd because it goes all the way over here. Oh my, yeah, if we see Lachlan, we going for hugs. I like Lachlan and Laser. Here, we can go on this side so you guys can see. We'll jump all the way around a bit here. All right, check it out. Look, and then here. So you see all these people, right, chat? And look at the line where it's wrapping. Watch, you guys are gonna see the line. Here's the line. We didn't even show you the end of the line. Right now we're going. Hold on, we're waiting for Jess. Oh, okay.
Let's stay here just so we can hear who's gonna go out.
I'm thinking definitely top people. Probably, depending, Sunny, where it's at. If it's here in Texas again, for sure. But if it's like in another country, probably not. So right now we're just waiting to see who it is. And once we figure that out, we'll go. But I want you guys to see the line, how absurd it is. You got these security guards yelling at everyone. They're taking their jobs a little too serious right now. Yeah, let's go this way. Yeah, let's go this way so we can follow the line. All right, check it out. Check it out. Here's all the line. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. Oh, we're not waiting. No way. Look, this is. You saw all those people over there. The line's still going, all the way to right here. Like, that's absurd. Look how quick they got rid of everything. Look at this. What is this? They're ready to get us out. Monitors are pretty much taken down. They're ready. Oh, okay. All right. Security's be taking their jobs too serious.
Did you just get in trouble?
Yeah, I did. She's about to put me in timeout, chat. I got video evidence. I did nothing wrong. I'm guessing the players will come.
Mike about to get escorted out.
Hey, I'm down. All right, where are we going? Where are we going, chat? Where are we going? Let's see. Okay. What? Go skip.
What happened?
Ask Security to skip. No. I'm not trying to get arrested on the stream, chat. Nah.
Gets arrested in Fort Worth.
Oh my gosh. All right. So this side seems kind of dead.
Where did we come in from, though?
We are clearing the building. Please make your way to the nearest exit.
You guys hear this? You hear the securities? They're.
Who is this? He's signing autographs.
Do you guys know who this is? He's signing autographs. I don't know who it is. He looks like he's on the Middle East team. I like it. Represent. All right, chat. We're just kind of walking around. Hit him with he said hit him with that FNCS PXX. That'd have been awesome to cosplay and bring one. Oh, here's Bryce's family. Right there. Very cool. Oh. Yeah, you want to ask for a picture? Hey.
It's a commentator.
Thank you.
Oh, snaps.
Oh my
Better
God.
take a picture of it now. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Love it. Chat, we just got a picture with Taco. Chat, we just got a picture with her.
That's for Pancho.
That's for Pancho. We don't know where Pyro's family's at. We don't know how they look. And they don't have shirts on. Somebody's here. Whoops. Somebody's here. Hold on. This is like the content creator section. We are not popping enough to be here, but we'll see who's there.
I just made my way back.
Oh, is that Seth PK? Is that Remy? I think that's Zemi coming down with the beanie. Come over here. Maybe, is that Zemi? No, I don't know. I don't know who these people are, but we're gonna see if we can wait in a line.
Oh my God.
Hold on, let's go chat. Hold on. I don't know if there's a line here. That's pretty big, so maybe it's a smaller content creator, but I'm down. See if we can wait in line. I'm telling Jess to come over here. Chat. Yeah, I'm not sure who else is here. All right, we gotta find Jess. She's wandering. I think it was Zemi. Sonny, I don't know, but he went kind of fast. Yeah, is that him? Is that Zemi? Hey, there's Cypher PK. We're gonna see if we can get a picture. Come with me so you can take the picture. There's Cypher PK, chat. We're gonna try to get a picture with him. Hold on. Oh, he. I guess we're not getting pictures with him.
He already went.
He gone.
Hi guys, can't stand right here. Don't stand right here.
Oh, okay. Dang, he went back up there to the cool people group.
We should have all yelled, and he would have looked over.
Facts. Ah. Oh.
He left.
He's up. He's up there. Yeah.
Cyber!
There's Jess trying to yell at him.
Just show him one more time so he can move. Show him again.
Here, chat. All right, we gotta go. He's on like the second level of the content creators.
Everyone's staring at me because I yelled Cyber.
I know. These people are wilding. They're like staring at us because we're just walking around with the camera. But it's all right. Okay, let's see if we can see anyone else. These people, they look like they're part of some group. I don't know. There's people up here. We don't know who they are. I don't know these content.
Who is it?
I don't know.
That should be some random people.
Sorry.
It has to be someone because everyone's staring.
Yeah. All right, chat. Look at the chat. Look at the merch. They sold out so many things from yesterday, which is absurd.
So this is our exit, but let's go around one more time.
Is it? Okay.
Yeah. Let's get arrested.
Yeah. No. All right, we're by our exit, but we're gonna do one more lap of the arena to see if we can see anyone else. We already got a couple pictures. We're pretty excited. Here's the line again, just so you guys get an idea. Look at this. Bush Camp Dad is here, chat. Bush Camp Dad. There's no way. No way, chat. Bush Camp Dad. There's Bush Camp. Yeah. There's Bush Camp Dad, chat. Check it out. Take a picture. I'm trying to get a better picture. Wait.
Hey, someone say us for the battle pass?
Pancho, you're wild. You wanted to get a picture with it? Yeah. Okay. We're going to ask for a picture with Bush Camp Dad. Just give us a couple minutes. The line is pretty quick. Bless you. Yo, Bush Camp Dad, he's here. Oh, he's doing autographs. Heck yeah. All right, chat. Hold on. We're going to just continue walking because there's a couple, I don't know, celebrities, content creators. They're just chilling in the middle. They're just signing for people. We got people cutting. There's no way. My man has BCD on his AirPods. Look at his AirPod. There's no way he has Bush Camp Dad on his AirPod and just took a picture with Bush Camp Dad. Bush Camp Dadception. I don't have a picture. We don't have a picture. We're just going to take a picture. We're just going to do a selfie right now with him. All right, chat. Hold on. We're just going to do a picture. All right, hold on. Give us a minute.
Oh, nice.
They're going to do an autograph, then we're going to go next, I think, because everyone's cutting right now. Oh, yeah, here's a selfie. Oh, this guy's getting his PS5 controller signed. Chat. Ask him what his favorite bush is. Some guy just had his hand signed. He's signing his hand. What's going on? All right, Chad, this is a little difficult. Sorry. Hold on, give us a minute. All right, we're gonna go after this one. I think. I don't know. We'll see. I'm gonna ask him, Pancho.
Come on, babe.
Also, what's your favorite bush?
The one by Royal Roost.
Well, okay, perfect.
With the campfire.
Yes. You heard it, chat. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much. Chat. We asked him. He said by Royal Roost, the one by the campfire. That's his favorite bush. Oh, someone's coming. Oh, so chat. We're probably not supposed to be here, but we don't care. Oh, booga. Let's go. Oh, here's all the places. Oh, no. Oh, that's all right. I know. We almost had it. Nice try.
I almost got a picture with the building.
We almost had it, chat. It's all right.
He did look back. He was like, should I?
He hesitated because he figured if once he did one, he'd have to do a bunch. I was like, I'd have told people I took a picture with Shaq. But check out this line. So this is for the other content creators. This line. Yeah, we just saw Booga. Yep. All right. Nice try, baby. Nice try. I believe they're splitting the content creators up just to, we got 4 loot llamas. I don't know what's in them. Maybe some gatekeeper chocolates. Who knows? All right, Dan. No worries. Hey, Cyborg, calm down. Meet it.
So he does have a favorite bush.
Yeah, I did chat. He had the favorite bush, the one by the campfire Royal. Did you mean it?
They got out. We need to go.
know.
It's Peter Buck.
Maybe. All right, chat.
Oh shit.
They're so far ahead.
Go,
And
go.
I'm trying.
I'll be there eventually.
Okay. Here.
He's there.
I'm trying to hurry, chat. I'm trying. All right, chat. Here they go. We made it all the way back around, chat.
Yep, I got one.
Holy tacos. All right, we can see what we can see on this side.
Gotta keep the path open.
Trying. All right, chat, we're heavy on the security right now. They're wiring. They're forcing people to move. Yeah, I had to report them and block it. Sorry, we're just trying to be on the move, and I saw that. I apologize, chat. All right. We're gonna keep it moving.
Did you get to see it?
It's a little bit, but I had
It was
to.
Vano and Clicks.
Okay, that's what I thought. So Vano and Clicks were over there, plus a few others, but I'm guessing a lot of the people here. There's so many kids here with Clicks jerseys. So he has a huge sporting, obviously. Trying to see if we could see anyone else walking, straggling by, catch them off guard. Oh, they're just vacuuming up. They're doing like a leaf blower on the confetti. Bruh. Oh man, it's a ghost town now. Storm is coming in. We gotta run. They only had a Clicks jersey. Who else did they have? Yeah, and those sold out. Like, I have hard hearing. What?
Parking?
The general parking?
Is that the garage or
Yes.
the Chevrolet parking?
Chevrolet, yeah.
Go quickly, guys.
We're trying.
to clear the building.
I got baby legs. Chat, we're trying to troll the security. They're getting a little wild right now. They're adamant about clearing it. But you can see us chat. Yeah, but they sold out, like, what was it they sold out yesterday? Like the shirts?
Almost everything.
Big line. All right. Yeah, they sold out a lot of the hoodies. The hoodie, the pull-down hoodie was $80, and the zip-up hoodie was $85. I was like, whoa, whoa, whoa. So we just got a couple shirts and pins, lanyards, hats, things like that. Let's see if we can see one coming down. Nah. I know, Pancho. That's why I tell him. Pancho said I got baby legs. Excuse me, sir.
Literally the tallest guy.
We're probably gonna be ending soon because we're literally just walking around right now, and they're trying to kick us out. Oh man. Bush camped out over there again. All right. I think that's it. Oh.
Sorry, you have to go to the exit.
All right, so we gotta go chat.
Parking garage to the parking lot or to Uber?
Chevrolet.
There you go. Easy
Thank you.
peasy. Have a great afternoon.
You as well. Oh, boy. I gotta hit the gym chat. All right. Let's see if there's anyone out here because there's a couple groups. Oh yeah. Is that Somerset?
Who's that?
Oh, it is. Oh, we're gonna wait for Somerset. Hold on. You wanna wait for them? You wanna get a picture with them? Which one? You want Somerset or who? No, the girl. I don't know him. Hold on, chat.
I'm better than Quickstep or not? That is the biggest compliment. Probably not true, but thank you.
We're gonna see if we can get a picture with Somerset chat. Very nice.
Like one day, be better.
You got the picture
Very nice, very nice. Hold on, chat. Just give us a few moments.
Yeah, have a good one.
May we get a picture,
Can we
please?
get a picture?
Thank you so much. Meeting next year?
Oh yeah.
You'll see me on stage.
Okay, there we go. All right, chat. We just got a picture.
He said tell a shout out to Poncho. Next year.
I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We didn't see that. Is the picture good?
I don't know. I didn't see it.
Bro, it better
Let me
be
see.
decent. We're gonna see if the picture's good. Hopefully it is. Here, come over here. Where's Shady?
Oh, I kind of cut off your head. I'm sorry.
Bruh, my wife took out my head and got the other guy. You see her priorities. Jesus. Oh my gosh. All right, chat. Well, we're about to go into the garage, and I'm guessing the service will be trash. So we just want to thank you all for being here, and we hope you have a wonderful night. And we'll be back definitely Tuesday for sure. And we appreciate y'all being here with us through this event. Hopefully you have a wonderful night, and we'll see you then.
Bye.
Yeah, I don't know what's going on. All right, take care, guys. Thank you for being here.